We run around Brands Hatch like wild horses on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. Yo, what is up, everyone? It is 3:55 in the PM here in still very cloudy Los Angeles. It is the 22nd of August, 2021. Back here in the practice lobbies, Gran Turismo, like we always are. How's everyone doing today? I'm hoping everyone's having an amazing Sunday. District, it's good to see you, man. I haven't seen, yeah, you worked all. Who? I don't recognize your screen name. District, did you change your, what other screen name do you go by? Haven't seen you in a while though. Good to see you again. Josh, good to see you too, my friend. Yo, what is up? What is up, everyone? I'm hoping Sunday is Sunday fun day for everyone, man. I was just watching, I know I said I was gonna come on at 3:30, but I didn't realize that WRL Podium was doing his last broadcast from his old place, so you know I wanted to catch a little bit of that before I came on, and you know ran a little long. I think he's still streaming right now, so I'm sure a bunch of people are over there watching, which they should be. Giving my boy props, making sure that he gets out of his place. Oh, Kleb. Yeah, I know you've been working all summer, dude. Well, you're a young man, dude. You're senior year, dude. How's senior year treating you? How's Klebby, my moderator, dude? When did you become distinct weeboo? Klebby. We were just talking about you yesterday, actually. So I don't know where my Kleb is. My Kleb's been gone for a while. He's talking about doing GTA heist missions, dude, and playing some GTA. Because, you know, as much as I like the Gran Turismo, I'd like to play some GTA or Mortal Kombat or Red Dead Redemption or something, man. Maybe even Star Wars Squadrons. Damn, this damn microphone stand will not get out of the way. There we go. Maybe even play some Star Wars Squadrons, dude. We only played that one time. At least with you, I've only played Star Wars Squadrons that one time. And then I haven't played it since. But yeah, I want to do like Grand Theft Auto or Red Dead, man, or something like that. It'd be nice. But you know what? We're playing Gran Turismo, so can't complain. Josh, how's your Sunday going, dude? Kleb, are you ready? How's school year going? I know this is your final year as a teenager in high school, so I'm hoping you're balancing out work, school, mainly the future. Yeah, dude, you're the only person I've done the heist with. We were talking about the submarine heist. I was talking to Thomas from Norway about the submarine heist yesterday, and we only did that one time. I need to make some money, dude. My businesses are suffering right now. I need a crew to help me run stuff. My sugarcane business, my counterfeit cash business, and my gun running business. I need someone to help me do missions, dude. And then stealing cars. Oh god. Apparently I can't drink water today. And then also all the new stuff. They've got the new stuff that's going on in that game. The who's it? The import stuff, which is dope. I like doing the import junk. Well, that's good, man. That's good. You want to have a easy senior year so that you can prepare to become an adult after this year. Yeah, jump on the Discord. We'll just message me or something. We'll figure it out. I don't know. You know, like I said, you gotta focus on the future. So I know you get busy too. So and then my schedule's gonna have to adjust very, very soon for like work. So no, dude, I'm not trying to run Discord, right? It just takes too much resources when I do the stream. I need to really get a new computer so that I can run like more than like 3 programs at one time. I am asking OBS to do a lot though. It's rendering a lot, so once OBS gets into like, the meat of the show where I'm just not running like one source, it starts bogging it down. So not bad enough that it's like unusable, but I've also been having problems with uploading to YouTube. Like right now it's behaving itself, but I don't know if that's gonna hold up for the rest of the show, because the past couple of days it's been like I'm getting throttled by either YouTube or Spectrum. I can't tell who. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I figured you were working, dude. I'm not gonna bother you if you're doing your thing, people gotta do their thing, I've had a busy summer, dude. I've been working a lot on the channel, so I've honestly just started catching up with people streaming and stuff. I haven't watched a whole lot of streaming. I've been doing a lot of like planning for the stream and planning for the future, figuring out what direction I'm going to take the channel in after I start going back to like work, because I won't be able to stream as many days, so I'm going to have to figure out how to fill the gap and still be working actively on the channel while also doing another job. I would like to get it down to like streaming like 4 days a week and being able to kick out regular content between those days, the days I'm not streaming, just to keep people coming back, It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough next like year. In a way, I was lucky to have the lockout or whatever, happen this, so that I could get the roots of the stream going and the channel going. So now after this, when I go back into real life, then figure out how to incorporate it all into one cohesive product that is, well, that I'll be able to eventually hopefully come back off of like regular work and start getting supported by the channel. That's by, if everyone uses my Amazon link, dude, if everyone used my Amazon link, dude, that would help a bunch. Those Amazon links are right now, like, aside from the Patreon, those Amazon links, like if you buy stuff, you don't have to buy anything in the links that are down there. You use those links just to go to Amazon and buy stuff. Like I said, you can go through any of those links and then go and buy a pair of underwear, and I'll make money off that pair of underwear. Those are what are gonna, that's what I'm planning to hopefully run a good chunk of the revenue for the channel. Because that way everyone wins out. And then I'm gonna do merch. I'm gonna have a merch store soon. I've been planning, I was gonna surprise you guys, but I've been working on like merch, like hats and stickers and t-shirts and sweatshirts. The first round will probably be really simple, just be my logo. But then, as the channel grows and I get more requests for merch, then we'll like figure out like memeable shirts that I can merch out and stuff, and we all win out. You guys help me out, and then you guys get something in return for helping me out. Like merch. Yeah, I know. I think that's going to be the first thing. I think I might do that this week, because the merch store is pretty much set up already. I just need to upload some designs and get stuff. Like, I think it's going to start off basic. It's going to be like a hat, a t-shirt, and a couple different colors, and a sticker. I'm just going to keep it simple. But then, I like here's a little confession about myself. I went through drama or theater school, and in theater school, when I went to college, I had to take like a 2-year costuming class because I was on the technical side. So the conservatory type of school that I went to makes you do like everything, so you get an idea of how those departments affect your department, right? So I had to go through like lighting, stage design, which was my deal, and acting, actually. I had to take acting classes because they wanted us to be able to empathize with the actors. But then I also had to take a costume construction class. And during that time, I found out that I really liked making clothes. And I made some dope clothes. I actually was running, I built a skater clothing line for like 2 years and made money off of it. So designing like merch excites me because I'll be able to send all the hard work to someone else, and they'll just put it on stuff that back in the day I would have had to make myself. You want to model my merch? Actually, you would be good because you would be kind of the demographic I'm looking for, is like the younger demographic. No one wants to see an old fat dude, you know, modeling their merch. So I might actually take you up on that, Clav. I need to find a dude and a girl model that will look good in my merch. Like I said, I'm gonna make it really, really simple to start off with, and then, you know, as the store goes on and, you know, people ask for more designs, and I'll do stuff. But you also get merch with the Patreon, so I mean, that was the other thing. I'm gonna feel bad though, because the people that are on the Patreon, I'm definitely not gonna, I'm gonna redesign the Patreon merch probably soon here. Now that I've got a program, like a photo editing program, I'm gonna probably redesign that line too. But the merch store, you won't have to be a Patreon member. It's just gonna be through Streamlabs. So anyhow, let's get to lobbying. Let's do the lobby. You want me to do some? I can do KO. You know, you joke. You joke, Scotty. But there, I can apparently design women and men's underwear in there. Dude, it's crazy how many things I can put a logo on in the Streamlabs merch store. They've got all like fans, like folding fans. I'm like, who? Like those, you know, like the little Japanese fans. They've got those. I'm like, who asked for that? Like, who makes merch out of? But whatever, you know. Maybe you have an anime channel and you want to put your logo on a Japanese folding fan thing. Yeah, sure. Dude, they've got all kinds of stuff I can put. I was thinking of doing the men and women underwear. I think that would be funny if to know that people were walking around with my logo on their underwear. Oh. And I can place the logo wherever I want to. It's hilarious, man. I looked at it. I've been looking at it actually for the last couple months, and I'm just blown away by the myriad of things I could put my logo on, and the design for that matter. I want to make a penalty shirt. I want to make a penalty magnet shirt. I don't know if anyone's done that yet. I'm gonna do a couple of probably Gran Turismo specific T-shirts, and then you know, some other general T-shirts. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? You put the K and the A here and the explosion down there. Oh, that'd be so funny. Oh, man. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Like I said, I've been looking at it, and I'm like, I haven't started working on it because I've had just too much to think about at this point. But I'm just trying to find other, like, streams of revenue I can tap into that, you know, will start making this channel some money so that I'll be able to spend more time doing this, you know? And that's honestly what I want to do, is I want to do this. You know, I know you guys just play video games here, but I mean, if I can give people a cool place to come to hang out and do racing or whatever for just a couple hours a day and take their minds off the regular day, then the mission is accomplished. I'm just out here to make sure you all have a good day, man. I'm gonna try to give you guys a reason to want to hang out here, you know? It's like a club. Alright, lobby's open. Yeah, I'm gonna make a penalty sticker. I definitely want to make a penalty sticker. That's coming. I just need to design it. I need to figure out what type of font they use in the game. I gotta look at, oh yeah, that's right. I've got to figure a way out to like completely lift their font and stuff in the game, the in-game font. I don't know if you guys can hear me because my mic. I think it's at 8. I was playing Red Dead Redemption, so my volume was way high. Yeah, I think a penalty sticker. I think a penalty hat would be cool. You know, I'll make a whole line of penalty stuff. Well, what should the penalty be? Hit the barrier, or I guess that's the only one you get these days. That and cutting the corner too much. You definitely don't get one for ramming people anymore. The days when we still had working real penalties. Forcing another off the track, yeah. That would be a good one. Yeah, we'll just throw... You guys are all in the chat anyway. You guys already yo'd yourselves. We'll say hi to Shandar X. I don't think we met Shandar, but we'll still wish them a good afternoon. Let's put it at 15 minutes, shall we? 15 minutes at 25. We'll just let the room populate. Kim Ken, good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Kim Ken is in the room. It's always a good day when Kim Ken's in the room. Yeah, I gotta think about, you know, I want to make designs that everyone's gonna want to buy. I think the problem with my older designs on my Patreon were that at the time I only had like stuff from my car. So my car is on all of the Patreon GAC that you get. The t-shirt. You get a t-shirt, a sweatshirt, a mug, and a sticker for the highest, or the mid-level. I think it's $32 for the Patreon. But I know not everyone has, you know, the cash to do that every month. So, and I know people have asked for stickers and stuff before. So I mean, you know, I think the merch store, it's about time to have the merch store, right? I probably should have done it like 6 months ago. But then you guys would have already bought it all now, and then now that I've got a big enough audience, I think the merch store will work out. If everyone just buys like one t-shirt, I'll be good for like another month. And I think they're relatively well priced. They're like $14, I think. I want to say it's like 14 or $15 for a t-shirt. The sweatshirts are probably like $30 or something like that. And then I make, I think I make like 60% or something on the merch, so. But I figure, what do you guys want? Like mug? Anyone interested in a Kaboom Operator mug? I know the hat will probably do well. Shirt will probably do well. Sweatshirt might be a little too pricey for folks. Sticker, I think, will probably do the best. Maybe I should have a contest for a little slogan for the sticker. That'll make everyone want to buy the sticker. I don't know. I like passing as an art. That would be a good sticker. Kaboom Operator, passing as an art. Or maybe I'll just make my own slogan. I don't know. Let's see again. Look at the top of the GTS chat. What is your new slogans, Klebby? Kaboom Op. Yeah. Do you guys really want me to make the Kaboom Operator? I can do it. If you guys want one, I will make Kaboom Operator underwear. People gotta buy it though. Did we say 25? We said 25, right? 25. Did we say 25? It's 25, right? Oh, damn it. Yeah, 25. Damn it. Japanese. I don't know kanji. I don't wanna do that. Like, you know, there's such different languages that I don't know if I want to say the thing that I want to say. I don't think will translate well to Japanese, but though it might be funny. it might be hilarious. I don't think it's going to translate well. I've been watching lots of I think I said this last night. Abroad in Japan. It's this British guy that is in Japan that I started off as an English teacher there, but now he's like a Japanese vlogger. But he has this whole thing where he talks about like how English in Japanese on Japanese products is used more as a design element than it is. It doesn't really say anything because some of the stuff it says is just ridiculous. They basically put it on there just to make a product look good. But some of them are just hilarious. I could do that, though I might get sued. I might get sued by Warner Brothers. Is it Warner Brothers? I don't know who has the rights to. I would like to put a Predator thing into it. Maybe I don't think many people will get the reference though, unless they've watched Predator. That's the thing, is that I have to make it so that's relevant and people will be like, yeah, that's dope, I remember that, or, you know, I don't know. It would be kind of cool to do like a FLIR heat gun image of like a car and have over here underneath of it. But on the back would be turn around. I would just put that up by the neckline. It would just be the words turn around. Only you and I would get that, Scotty. I think that would be ironic and hilarious. In them trees. Or put I see you on the back. Kamala, I think we've met them before. I think we've met them before. It's 8 minutes. Yeah, if you guys are interested, I'll launch something this week. It's easy enough. I already got my logo. Me and Porter, the guy who makes the music for the stream, and my kind of business partner in this whole thing. He's helped me a bunch with setting up the channel and the domain name and everything for the channel. But he's also the one that helped me design the logo, and we finally have. Actually, for a while now, I've had the finalized logos for the channel. We cleaned them up a bunch and made tiny changes to it, but it's now solid enough to send off as something that they can use as a pattern for merch. You know, and I want a cool, like they have the cool hat where it's like, it's not a iron, it's like a actual embroidered patch. I think I'm gonna go for that. It might be the higher dollar kind of trucker cap, but I mean, I want the shit to be quality, man. I don't want to be selling some crappy stuff. You know? Quality for you guys. See, I'm only looking for the best for you guys, right? I'm looking out for you and me. That's funny. Or how about a GT logo that has a bunch of bugs all over it? A Polyphony Digital's. I would get sued though. I would definitely probably get sued by Polyphony Digital or Sony for using their likeness on my merch, because then I technically would be making money off of it, right? That's why I'm saying I have to be really careful about logos and stuff that's copyrighted, because I could definitely get sued. Because you know, with a stream, I'm not necessarily making any money. At least not yet. But if it was actual merch that had, because I want to do I would like to do a Hello Kitty shirt, but you know I can't because it's copyrighted stuff. You know, so I have to be really, really careful about stuff like that. So. How about a shirt that says, I survived the bugs in GT7 and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. And then a little Kaboom Operator logo on the bottom. I survived the manufacturer's, the GT manufacturer's lobby and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Oh, man. Yeah, that would be a good one too. That one I wouldn't need to use. I could just do that and type. That would be an easy shirt to do. And then if you guys are good at designing stuff, man, I'd be willing to work with folks. If you got a cool design that you want to put on the shirt, I figure it could be something fun that we can all work on, you know? And then you'll have this whole like wardrobe's worth of worthless t-shirts that are just all memes from Gran Turismo Sport, specifically for this lobby. That only people that are in this lobby or play Gran Turismo will get. You know? I'll tell you who has a good lineup. I don't know if you guys ever watch Air Force Proud. I know, Klebby, you watch Air Force Proud. He's got a cool line of merch, man. I like his merch. But then it perfectly fits his channel and his show. But they're memeable and you can still wear them out in public and at least someone that would be knowledgeable in the world of aircraft would be like, oh, that's funny. You know, and people don't necessarily have to watch his channel to get the memes on his shirts or on his merch. You'd have to be in the world of aviation, but you know, either way, I think it would be funny to wear an Air Force Proud shirt on a flight, on like a flight somewhere on a plane. Yeah, he's got a cool channel. I almost want to get an Xbox. I might get a Series X before I get a PS5, man. I really want to play Flight Simulator. Though if I get a new PC, a new laptop soon, we might start doing some Microsoft Flight Simulator stuff. I don't know if you guys ever seen any of the footage from that game, but it's amazing. Super, super dope. I really can't wait, actually, to play that game. That and then iRacing. I don't know. The thing with iRacing is I have to also pay for the subscription too, man. I've got so many subscriptions going on right now, I'd have to figure out how I'd have to fit that in the budget. I could do MFSX, but I actually have MFSX loaded up on the other computer. I never played it, though. I would want to do X, though, man. That newest Flight Simulator is dope, dude. That new Flight Simulator is the bomb. Oh, dude, I don't know if I'd be able to move on to DCS. DCS is too much. Those dudes, I would never be able to play another game. Like, DCS isn't like a game where you can just... Neither is Microsoft Flight Simulator. It really isn't the type of game you can, you know, just pick up and fly around, and you kind of have to dedicate a lot of time into that if you want to do it right. You know? But DCS, you know, then you also have to have people you can play with. Because you don't want to be running... You can't... That game you really can't run solo. You have to run in, like, a squadron of folks. You know, I think you definitely would want to have like at least like 2 other dudes you can, at least 2 or 3 other dudes you can play with to play with that game. I like watching DCS, but I don't think I could get into it. There's too much going on. But mad props to anyone that does play DCS. DCS is, for all of you guys that don't know, is like it's as pretty closest to for a civilian to get to a real combat flight simulator as you can get. DCS is pretty hardcore. Pretty hardcore. The only thing it's really I mean, obviously they can't really unclassify some of the controls for some of the aircraft that are in it. Alright, here we go. And, but you definitely have to have some sort of skills to do that game. It's not a game you can just jump in and play. I wish it was. More Microsoft Flight Simulator I think is a little bit more friendly for like people to jump in and start playing. Though I think before I go there, I'd probably go to iRacing first. I don't know. I'm gonna look at what iRacing and what the subscription costs and stuff are like for it, and I really don't want to leave Gran Turismo though. You know, I know everyone that as soon as they make that crossover to iRacing, it's hard to come back to Gran Turismo. You know, you either do one or the other. That's how they get you with these video games, man. You want to play every big game that's out there, but really, realistically, if you want to do one well, you have to play that one game a lot. Yo, what's up, Jared? Good to see you, dude. Jared, speaking of iRacers. Jared hasn't come back to us from iRacing. He's long gone. He's our older brother in iRacing now. By the time I get to iRacing, Jared, you're gonna be like S rated. You're gonna be like A++, superstar rated, and I'll be down in the boondocks. Ooh, you're out of rookie? What type of paved oval stuff are you doing now? Are you doing like NASCAR stuff, or is it more of like NASCAR short course? You're just not a very high ranking. Do you do any GT3 or GT4? Oh, street stock. Okay. So more like short course oval is what you're kind of doing. Not like the super speedway ovals like NASCAR and Busch Series. What do they call the Busch Series now? Is it still called the Busch Series, or is it called something else? Or do they even have the Busch Series? Oh, so IMSA. And then hypercar. Do they have they have hypercars too, right? For the IMSA series type racing, like road racing. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Man, one of these days, dude. Like I said, though, I don't want to leave Gran Turismo behind. It's a hard decision. It's harder for me because I have the channel, you know? And I don't want to alienate a whole bunch of my audience if I move on to another series. I mean, if anything, I would have to then kind of scrub the idea of doing any other video games and just make a stream for iRacing and a stream for Gran Turismo. Ooh, very nice. No, I think, is Hypercar just WEC or is that IMSA? What are they? I don't understand what they're calling the cars now. What? It was easier when everything was just a prototype. I still don't understand the difference between a Hypercar and an LMP. They're both space stage looking cars. See, I thought that WEC was using LMP cars. They just did Le Mans. Le Mans was last night. Or Friday and yesterday. Or this morning and yesterday. I didn't even get to see who... I wanted to watch highlights for that, but I totally forgot about it. Yo, what's up, 40? 40 up in here. Blowing up the chat. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. I am not gonna promise you guys a good race on this one. I'm gonna do as best as I can here, but I'm not gonna make any promises on this one, guys. I've been able to turn out a 124. So what's the difference between the LMPs and the Hypers? I don't get it. There are too many categories now. I'm wondering when Le Mans is going to go full electric. I don't know if that's going to be able to be... That's not going to be really possible. Not with the batteries. It'd be a really short endurance race. Because I think Formula E only does, what, an hour and a half? I watched a couple Formula E. I've been talking about this. I've been watching a couple Formula E races while I was back home, and I actually really like Formula E. I think Formula E is pretty dope. Okay. Yeah, all that's confusing, man. That confuses me. Too many classes. I just want to know pro, unpro, good, bad, fast, faster. Okay. Ooh, Josh got the fastest lap, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Josh is currently...
There is a new king. You are the king of the hill.
Someone's gonna dethrone Josh. That's gonna... You know, Scotty's gonna try to dethrone you on this race. And Josh is first. Dang. Uh-oh. Josh is all sober now. He's all driving good because he's sober. Alright. Everyone get prepared to watch me fly off the course here at like lap 12. Because that's what happens. And then I end up like 14 minutes behind everyone else. We'll do the best we can. Goes off-road there for a second. Clebby gets up on the side there. That new Arizona T SLS. I don't think I've seen this variation of this livery. It's nice. Pleb on the inside there. I really hate that turn. Oh, are you kidding me? Did it again. Just like to float over onto that left-hand side, man. I am not going to do well this race. So I'd be love to get over too far on that turn. But then I like to go over too far on this turn. Kidding me? Just got a little bit over on that curb strip. Come on. No, I'm gonna get lapped. Spectating. Yeah, these GT starts aren't the best. Just getting over into that grass too much, man. That back wheel just pushing the car too hard into some of these turns and doing that. Super frustrating. There is a little secret though I have going on here. I forgot that I turned off automatically put you back on the track. I think they didn't do that during the actual race, but I have it off here. I've always had it off because that's a penalty for going off the track. It's your damn fault. I think in the actual race, they actually reset you back into the track, so. I know that can be frustrating for some, but I guess that's part of the training, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be spending time out in the kitty litter. You're supposed to be on the track. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad in this game. I mean, especially when you're in the back, dude. Like, you're so far back there that like once the race gets going, if you're in the super back, then you know, forget it. You've got some work to do if you're in like place 20. The least I can do is inform people where in the race we are. If I'm not going to race well. I'm having such a bad time here. You know, it's so this track just feels so counterintuitive to what, you know, what I'm used to, I guess. It's just the timing on this track is so weird, and like where you're supposed to be for some of the turns is like really odd. Like that first turn, like I always find myself kind of in the middle of the track because, you know, I try to go over left but by the time I'm going over left, I should be going over to the right to make that downhill. So I always feel like I'm in, like for a lot of these turns, I feel like I'm in the middle of the track and not utilizing all the track. But then when I try to utilize all the track, I end up spinning off into nowhere. Out into the nether regions. End up in Hades somewhere. Not Haiti, Hades. Just for the tiny bit that I'm off track, I end up spinning out. Especially around that last bit. I just like to, you know, try to enter it with as much speed as I can. And it throws me over to the left. And then for a split second, I think I'm okay, but then my left tires start going off of track, and I end up hitting that barrier at pit row. That turn and the other one that gets me is that one compound's apex. Kills me every single time. You gonna go drift it downhill on GTA? I don't blame you. Josh is in first by like 13 seconds, man. Oh, Slow Cap came in the room. Let me tell Slow Cap what lap we're on. I'm not sure if they're watching or not, but just want to make sure everyone knows where we are, just in case they want to come back. Ooh, Brady Bat's got a nice car. Look at that. That's a nice AMG, dude. I wish you hadn't War Thunder. Nah, I don't want to play. It's like a mobile game, but you can get it on this, right? The War Thunder. That's like one of those mobile games. I mean, maybe. I don't know how many other people play War Thunder though that watch me. So that's a really nice design. Really good usage of all the elements there. Is it it's one of those mobile games, but you can, I know they have it for this thing. I mean, like you can play Fortnite on the PlayStation, even though it's mostly, kind of started out as a mobile game, didn't it? I've never played it. I know it looks cool. It looks like it's pretty cool. I've never had any experience with it. Oh, so it's like a set of Corsa, but for like war. I would like to play Civilization with everyone, but I don't know how many of you guys play Civilization. Josh is in the pits. Nimrock is going to close the gap here. Just a little bit. But Josh will be in the lead. Still by 30 seconds. Wow. Go get it, Josh. Very nice. Everyone's dropping out. Looks like everyone's had enough of going off the track. Yeah, it's like one of those it's a big multiplayer game, right? It's more of like a strategy game, right? I think. I mean, I've seen little bits on War Thunder. I like strategy games. Like Civilization and I guess to a certain degree City Skylines. That's honestly, guys, if when I go to PC, that's gonna be, that'll probably will become a stream of City Skylines. I'm gonna warn you right now. If I have access to a fast computer that can run City Skylines, at least the way I like to play it, competently, that honestly will probably be the other game that I stream. Because I love that game. I play that, forget about everything in the world. I love City Skylines. It's not really a multiplayer game. It's fun to watch if you're watching someone that knows how to play it. It's fun to watch. Yeah, so it's like a simulator. It's kind of like there have been a couple games like that. It's like the war simulator games. I know what you're talking about. It's like real time. Oh, here goes my internet connection. Dipped just for a second there. Dipped just for a second. It teased like it was gonna go crazy. Yeah. Do you pilot like one vehicle, or you get multiple? I thought War Thunder was the one that you got like multiple vehicles, where like you have multiple units that you move along like a map, right? Or am I thinking of another game? But is it multiple units at one time, or is it just a single unit at one time? Like you're flying a single plane, like Battlefield, where you have a vehicle and you're flying around in a vehicle. I thought it was more of like a strategy game where you moved pieces and vehicles all over the, I don't know. Kind of like a Battleship, but on a bigger scale. Okay, yeah, okay. So it's like more like a Battlefield, kind of. Okay. Yeah, that game started out as a mobile game way back in the day. It's been around for a long time. If it's the same series that I think of. What time am I going to be on tonight, though, Cleb? You know I run this until about 11. My time, so you're not going to be on. Yeah, it's like a vehicle-only Battlefield. I won't be able to watch it, Cleb, because I'll be probably still doing this. Maybe tomorrow. I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off, I think, guys. Tomorrow's gonna be a day off. Tomorrow's gonna be a day off. Yeah, maybe it's Warpath I'm thinking of. Oh, I forgot to tell Streeter Tom what lap we're on. See ya, Kim Ken. Yeah, I'm not having a good time on this track. I am not doing well here. I barely played ACC. I played ACC just a ton. I have F1 2020. I have yet to play it. I bought it because it was like $6 or something like that. I've never played it once. I think I cracked it open once and I was like, okay, it works. And it turned it off. I literally downloaded it, checked to see if it worked, and then turned it back off. I haven't played it since. Planet Coaster, haven't played very much of that. Which is another game I kind of want to get into, but let's see. Josh is 15 seconds ahead. Nimrock and Brady Brad are pretty close to each other. Scotty is 36 seconds behind. And Shandar is probably like 1 or 2 laps down at this point. I like Scotty's car though. Everyone bounced out. Everyone just had enough of getting into the... I think everyone spun out that race. At least once. Except for Josh. Still holding the fastest lap of the race. Josh is still very much,
You are the king of the hill.
Yeah, very much so. Unless, let's see, Nimrock, I think, might probably be close in times, maybe. Let's see what is... Yeah, very close. Brady, the same way. He's got some fast times. He's got a 23 in there, but not quite as fast as Josh's 23:07, which is very close to 22. It's a tough track, man. Scotty's getting close too with the 24:60 and the 23:595. Same, yeah. All of the top 4. Now it's just a race to see who can be the king of the hill. Can anyone dethrone Josh in the next 5 laps? We shall see. Josh has got to defend his 23:03.7, so let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. And once we finish this race, I'll probably take a walk, take a little break. I might do it right now, so I can talk to you guys during the intermission. Maybe I'll do that now. I'm gonna do that now. I'll be back probably by the end of this race. I'm gonna open the door up, get a little air, think about life and my challenges here at Brands Hatch, and hopefully come back renewed. I also have to go 10-1, so I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna have to check out your 30-second clip, Clevy. Is that a free game, War Thunder? That's one of those free games, though, right? You just have to pay for all the cool stuff in it. It's like pay to play. That's definitely like a pay to play game. Josh is first. Joshy came in first, man. Dang. Nimrock will be second. 8 seconds behind Nimrock will be Brady Bratt. And a good-looking SLS. And Shandell will be fourth. Congratulations to everyone that had the guts to finish it off. I definitely did not. Yay! Josh wins! Yay! Good job, Josh. You still are.
You are the king of the hill.
Marshall's in here. Good to see you, Marshall. Qualifying in 14 minutes at 20. Let's say yo to Marshall. Where's my controller? Yo! We'll try out this next race and see what happens. I really suck here. Yeah, I'm definitely guilty of quitting here. I don't think I've finished one race in the last 3 days. I'm gonna force myself to finish a race today. This next race, I'm not gonna quit. I'm gonna keep on going. No matter how discouraged I get, I'm gonna keep on going. I'm gonna try to keep on going and try to keep on, like, keeping on. It's a discouraging race, though. Once you get off, because you do so well. At least for me, I do really well, and then all of a sudden I have one mess up, and that messes up my whole race. And then I just do terrible from that point on. And then I just get more and more discouraged with every off-track incident that I have. Maybe that's the best. Maybe that's the hardest thing about learning on this track, is learning how to not get discouraged. There's Wardy. Wardy's in here. Spectate. qualifying in 10 minutes. For anyone that wants to join in. 10 minutes. It's 1, 2. Let's do better. Let's do better. Let's do better. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. BEAGGRESISSIVE. Be aggressive. That'd be a terrible cheerleader. Terrible. I played football. I wrestled. Oh, there you go. There he is. I see a Turpy. Good to see you, Turpy. Turpy coming in. Coming in and blasting his way in. A little.
Knock, knock.
Turpy, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. I've been wondering where you've been. Good to see you. You should jump in. We've got a pretty open lobby. We would love to have you. You've got 10 minutes. You got 8 minutes. We're gonna start in 8 minutes, so. Ooh. Josh still staying on a run here. Got a 122. Let me put on the spectat. Why are we not spectating this? Someone's gotta come in here and dethrone Josh. Josh been the big boss. Yep. We do have a reputation for having a clean lobby here. And if there is any kind of incident, then I expect everyone to work it out like gentlemen on the track in the chat. I'm not gonna take any sides. Y'all air your own grievances out. If you hit me, I don't care. I don't usually have a chance of finishing above 7th here anyway, so. But I will say, if you have a problem, air out your grievances. You know? Don't have to hold those emotions in. Okay, cool. Yeah, Josh is killing the field. You need to come in and dethrone Josh. Someone's got to dethrone Josh. He is the current king of the hill. Let's take a look at other cars. Josh has a nice drift there. Very nice. Slow cap looking good. As always. I like those PSRT liveries. They're really nice. Everyone uses very nice balance of their personal balance of blue, dark blue, gold, and white. That's what I like about Charles liveries. They're not all the same. It seems like every single one of the cars is different in just a different way. But they're all different cars, obviously, so you're gonna have to design differently for all the cars. But you have to figure out how to go. I have to figure out how to stay on the track, Turpy. I can't stay on the track. I'm having lots of problems staying on the track. I do well for like 7 or 8 laps. After that, I get iffy. I start getting excited. Tires start wearing out. I'm like, ooh, I can go faster if I do this. And then as soon as I start thinking I can go faster if I do this, is when I start spinning out. That's probably my problem. I get a little too like, you know what? I went this fast that time around. Maybe I can go this fast, and then by the time I'm thinking about this fast, I'm going spinning off the track. That's been my main problem at this race. Getting too greedy. I'm getting too greedy around the turns is probably the best way to put it. I'm getting too greedy. Especially around that first one. I'm like, dude, I went like 110 after that last lap. can get like 120 down this hill. 125. Let's do 125 down this hill. I'm not being careful enough around that turn. Feels like here, like it's all about your entry. Your exit can... We can exit a couple different ways, but I've noticed, like, if you're not lined up for the series of turns properly, then you're just gonna end up getting off a pace. It's weird, because, like, different parts of the track have different rhythms? I don't know if that makes any sense, man. I've been saying it the last couple of days. This track has a really, really weird rhythm. It's very, very strange. It's very odd. It's almost awkward, in a way. It's an awkward symphony of turns. Yeah, exactly. If you screw up one section, then you can forget the other couple. Yeah, that's the thing, and I know that. It's for the Porsche. It's all third gear here. A little bit of second gear, but mostly third gear. And you, the one place where I'm still having problems deciding whether or not that's the truth is that one corner. It's the first right. That you can, you can cut the corner really hardcore. I've been having to downshift that first, like, hard right, not the sweeper. There's a sweeper, and then there's the, like, that first, you go downhill, and then that first right? Yeah? That one. No, you don't go downhill. You go straight, and then you go that first right. Sometimes I take that. I'm thinking that if I'm entering that in second gear, then I'm going into that turn too slow. But then when I'm go into it in third gear, it feels like I'm going too slow. Because if I go into it in third gear, then I usually get on the gas right as I'm going toward the left-hand side of the course, and then I'm turning almost like slightly right, because you can go down that hill and then up into the next right almost without turning too much. And then, downshifting the third and cocking to the right and aiming, for that last little bit. But anyhow, yeah, I'm still trying to figure that out. Because sometimes it feels good in second, and sometimes it feels good in third. Yeah, actually, I wouldn't watch. That's who I watched. That's who I watched for the line with Sam Squatch. That first night, because he put down a 21 that night. But I spent a lot of time watching his line. That's the line that I'm using, is his line. It's just some of the turns, I can do it. I can do it. It's just that I'm not having problems doing it consistently. I get too excited. I get too excited. And then I'm also not really paying attention to grip as much as I should be, my tires and tire condition. There's a little bit of reckless abandon, around lap 8 or 9 that always happens invariably, because I want to push the car harder. But at that point, I think the wear on my tires is kind of getting iffy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's Sean blowing up the chat. Good to see you, Sean. My passionate friend from the UK. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, is going around in third, and that you don't lose that split second for the gear change. I have to manage the RPMs into that turn better. Right? I need to keep myself right at the bottom end of 3,000 RPM, or the top part of, because as soon as, I can clear that corner, I can get on the gas real fast with the Porsche and get that initial punch from third gear. It's just I've been slipping a little bit below that and then ending up in like, it's fast, I'm getting more power out of second gear. So that means I'm slowing down too much in that turn and I'm not taking it at the right approach. Yeah, you gotta get some sleep, Sean. I worry about you and your sleep schedule, but I'm sure you have it under control. Oh. I forgot. We're qualifying. Been seeing her chatting. Oh, I didn't even say hi to Sprinter 64. Damn. And these guys. Both of these guys. Alright. Let's start qualifying. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the problem with that turn is that a lot of times I get joked into going down in second and then I wheel spin because I'm at too high of RPMs for second. Right? Let's just get excited. And I have to. That's the one thing is I have to be solid. I have to decide what I'm going to do in every single turn, and I'm not doing that. I'm not doing a very good job of it. I'm dilly-dallying between one of two strategies, and I need to settle on one. That's funny, Sean. I'm glad I could be your fart and snoring relief, though. So if that does persist over the course of this evening, then we would love to have you here. I always love having you here, Sean. And everyone. I love having all you guys, man. I missed y'all. I missed y'all's, man. Honestly, part of it, too, is I'm back now. And as far as, like, me doing really well here, that's all secondary. What's important is that we're hanging out again. We've all watched plenty of me driving badly here. But it's not fun unless you guys are along with me in the passenger seat. Yeah, you better not let your wife know that you just disclosed all that information on the internet, on this widely watched channel. Yeah, just blackmail in there. I can erase this stream for you if you want to, Sean. Just so that there's no chance that your wife will come on and be like, he has been. I don't want to say. He has been chit talking me on the YouTubes. That little cheeky fellow. You're being quite cheeky, Sean. That's the whole thing with the passionate thing, Sean. That's another thing you guys are. It's cheeky. Cheeky? You're being quite cheeky. I know Scotty's a cheeky fellow. I like to think of Scotty as a cheeky fellow. That's why I like having Scotty on the track, man. Gotta have that spice, dude. That UK spice. You're the Yorkshire in my Yorkshire pudding, Sean. You're the shepherd in my shepherd's pie. You're my scotch and my scotch pie, guys. It sounds like your wife is a cheeky fellow as well. That is not very polite at all. I don't know what you would call that. I've only seen fellows being called cheeky. I don't know what that type of behavior. What is the British euphemism for that? Yeah, you're the shepherd in the shepherd's pie. I haven't had a good shepherd's pie in a while. I want to try a Scotch pie. That looks interesting. I would like to have a proper Yorkshire pudding. That sounds delicious. I feel kind of robbed that I haven't had one at this point in my life. It's called marriage. Yeah, I haven't, I would like to partake in a Yorkshire pudding at some point in time. I really would love to visit the UK at some point. You know, there are a lot of things that I want to see in the UK. I want to see all the soccer hooligans. I want to take a picture of me with a lowered, like, Renault Clio and do like a fake Max Power magazine cover. Hang out with some hoodies. Oh, I would love to come and stay with you, Sean. I'll take you up on that, dude. I plan to make the UK a trip very soon. Very soon. I would love to do like travel logs, man. I'll take my PlayStation with me everywhere, and I could stream all over the world. It'll become Kaboom operator all over the world, streaming all over the world. Jump from country to country and stream in a different country every month. That'd be dope, actually. But I would love to go to the UK at some point. There's a lot of stuff I want to see in the UK, man. Tons of stuff. Donington Speedway. I would like to see that. I would like to see all the famous racetracks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Slow capped. Uh-oh. Slow capped.
There is a new king.
Sorry, Josh. Slow capped. You are now
the king of the hill.
Oh. Sean, what part of this tells you that I'm not prepared to eat and be fat? You realize 90% of the reason I visit another country is because I just want to eat there. Yeah, you're still okay. We'll still give Josh. We'll still give you.
You are the king of the hill.
For the time. But you know, like Stagger or someone's gonna come in and it's gonna be like a 121, like a 120.2222 or something like that. We're gonna give it to you for now. For the overall king of the hill. Alright. A 120? How? Were they driving a hovercraft? How? You can barely man in a 124 here, dude. Like a 126 at the best. Alright. Let's see what happens here. almost. Oh, Scotty. That was some ultra violence right there. Millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage. Safe right now. Trying to take too many chances around some of these turns. Trying to push her still, but trying to learn my lesson from the last couple races. Push it too much. Bring up the pace in this next round of laps here. Consistency is there. So we can bring out some speed and try to at least get a better lap time than 127. What's going on, Melon? Good to see you. Shifty. tires working. Working quick. They don't do too bad. Hopefully they're good enough that we can put in a good time this next time around. Start getting some useful traction. Speed that I'm looking for. Now we're getting some good traction. That's what I'm talking about. Late getting out of there, but we kept it going forward. Keep up the pace through here. Almost bleeding the RPMs at a third there for that turn. I want to be right at the top end of third. It's like being at the bottom end of third and the top end of second is a real honey spot, sweet spot here for the RSR. Danger there. Dancing with danger. Real good traction right now. Close enough. Cut that a little closer if I can. instead of getting lapped. Alright. We actually completed one whole race. We managed a 124. A low 124. Josh, you're still standing on top of the pile there.
There is a new king.
Now back to having the first fastest time in this race
You
too.
are the king of the hill.
You're sweating bullets right now. All right. Let's say hi to people. That was I'm getting it now. I get it now. I get it. I get it. There are a lot of fast turn-ins that I haven't been doing, so... Like, I'm being really slow on turn-in. That's another thing I just realized on that last few laps. I tried turning in a lot faster. And that saved a bunch of time. I got a 124 on my last one. Kelso, Carper, Vito. Who else came in there? Duck. Everyone. Yo to everyone. Yo to everyone. General Maddow. Good to see you as well. Good to see you again. Whew. Let's say 16 minutes, guys. I'm beat. Plus, it's close enough to 15 minutes, so... by the time I've had this out there, it'll probably be 15 minutes. That way our start time is nice and round. Yeah, there we go. 15 minutes. Yeah, that was a good race. I managed to keep it on the track most of the race. Consistency. I was pretty consistent. Pretty damn consistent, just not slow. Yeah, I know, Josh. Yeah, still not very consistent. Alright, they got consistent, just not very fast. It's funny, I don't get down to the 124s until like the last several laps. The last couple laps, I usually end up getting the 124s. I get real close the other times, but then like it's always the last 2 or 3 laps I start getting 124s. It takes me that long to like get acclimated. I'm a bad fish. Chaco WP. Minutes. Yeah, I'm starting to figure this track out. Starting to figure it out. Yeah, like that. The first turn, you kind of have to. It's weird because I end up just gliding over there, and then at a certain point, I jam it to the right and try to cut that right-hand turn as much as I can. And then coming down up the hill, off the hill, then up the hill. It isn't that turn, the right, which is pretty easy. You just roll into it and go into the apex. But then coming downhill to make that left, I haven't been turning in very quickly. I've been turning in kind of moderately. I've noticed that if I do it a little bit faster, then it definitely, I end up getting like a green box, green and blue box, going into the next couple of turns. And then that one that goes up the stupid hill, that other left that goes up the hill, if I turn in just a little bit faster there, it works out. Same with the the right-hander, the first right-hander and third. I've been really slow on like responding to those turns, so I think that has been a bit of my problem as far as like trying to find the speed out of the turns. You know, it's a tough it's a tough race. It's a real tough race. It's tough when other people are on the track and trying to figure out, like, dude, I've hit at least 2 people yesterday. It's hard because you get sucked in like at the weirdest times into their slipstream, especially if you're like really close to people. I've been kind of, because I'm not faster than anyone, been trying to practice on just following people, and it's tough here, man. Though if I give people just a little bit of space, I can use their slipstream down like the big long stretches where the RSR. If I've been behind you at any point in any of these races, it's because I've been just following your slipstream. I try to give you, because especially like the first several laps, like I'm not really fighting for position in the first like 10 laps. I'm fighting for consistency and speed and pace. So if I can pace with someone, I will for the first 15, 17 laps. You know, just as long as they're going as fast. But it's hard here. It's hard here. Sometimes if you get too close to people, I think you might put a little air underneath their wing, and it kind of makes their back end go light. You know, so I try not to go into turns too close to people. I've gotten really good at, like, you know, predicting when people are going to brake. I usually brake before they do. And then find a way to, you know, make up for the time that I have to brake early. Yeah, it's a tough track, man. It's a tough track. Why are we in that mode? Fitness mode. It's a tough track. It's very taxing. It's taxing on my mental wellness. No, it's not that taxing. It is challenging. It is challenging. Who do we have? I want to see Kelso's car. The Buzzin' Hornets. It's probably a really cool looking car. Let's see, who else is out there? Apostle's got a cool car. That Atlanta car is really cool. Vito, always has a really cool car. Who else is this? Drawing Smile. I don't think we've met them before, but they've been a really cool car as well. And McLaren looks very handsome. Carper with the old purple Aston Martin. Oh, look, it's Jamie. Good to see you, Jamie. How is Japan? I'm guessing you're in Japan right now? Right? You're in tour right now, aren't you? Good to see you, dude. If you're in Japan, it should be morning time for you now. Alright, early morning? It's like 8 o'clock in the morning there, I think. Or are you still in Denmark? Yeah, Jammy, dude. We haven't seen you in forever, dude. Oh, dude, no. No, dude, that sucks. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That really sucks. I was hoping that you were, in Japan living the life. I was hoping that you were living the rock star life in Japan right now. On tour, sleeping on a tour bus. Eating Japanese food. I really, really want to go to Japan. Really, 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 really want to go to Japan. I can't wait until I can go to Japan. Japan. You're touring locally? So you're going around Denmark. Europe, at least? Are you doing a European tour, at least? I'm hoping you're getting out of Denmark and getting to see a little bit of Europe. Maybe Spain. Ibiza. Ibiza, Spain. Spain. Where else? France. France. Oh, oui, oui, poo-poo, huh? Welcome to France. Eat some caviar and some escargot. And some French bread. This is Germany, huh? Yeah, yeah. Auf Wiedersehen. Make sure you have some good schnitzel out there, man. You're gonna just miss Oktoberfest, too. You're gonna just miss Oktoberfest. Just by like a month. Half a month, maybe? Go to the Hofbräu house and have a frothy one. A big frothy ale. Nein, nicht Wiener Schnitzel. Well, Wiener Schnitzel as in the hot dog chain in America. Did they have Wiener Schnitzels other places? Or is there? I think that would be a slap in the face to have a Wiener Schnitzel in Germany, because it's not really. I mean, maybe they're different. Maybe maybe the menu's different in Germany. But what we have here, we don't have any of the. We have Wieners, but no Schnitzel. I've never seen a Schnitzel at the. Or maybe they do. I've never looked at their menu that long to see. I just order hot dogs there. If I have the craving to buy a hot dog, but I've talked about this already. I have philosophical problems with buying hot dogs in restaurants, because it's such an easy food that you can just throw in the microwave. What are you doing paying $8 for a hot dog when you can get one for 2 cents? Yeah, oh yeah, dude, we've got Wiener Schnitzel in the U.S. There's a Wiener Schnitzel down the street. But then I live in an international neighborhood. We have a Wiener Schnitzel, a Taco Bell, a Pollo Loco, now a Jollibee. We got all of the fast food chains from all around the. It's like the UN of international. It's the UN of fast food chain restaurants in my neighborhood. It's a pretty diverse neighborhood, though. We're talking about like Filipinos. There's a big Filipino population here. There's lots of Asians, Japanese, mainly because the Toyota plant was down the street for the longest time. Like the Toyota headquarters for the United States, which has now moved to Texas, was just down the street from here. So all of the best Japanese in Los Angeles is in my neighborhood. Korean barbecue, you still have to go to K-Town. But there's one of the best concentrations of Filipino food is here. Vietnamese, not so much. It's hard to find good Vietnamese around the town, I think. You don't see any Chinese restaurants around much. And I'm not including Panda Express, because Panda Express even said so themselves, that they are Chinese-inspired food, not Chinese food. So. Ja, das ist gut, ne? Das ist geil. Yeah. What was I thinking about? What else do we have in this neighborhood, man? Lots of great Japanese. Dude, lots of, like, there's one of the best sushi joints I know in town is down the street. But then I also think we have one of the best barbecue places. That's down in El Segundo, where I left my wallet. That's a little musical joke there. If you could name the band and the song, then you get a I don't know what you're gonna get. I'll play you a sound. I'll play you what sound? I'm not gonna play your sound. You have to figure out what song that was. Then you'll find out what sound you get to get played. You got 2 minutes without leaving my wallet in El Segundo. I just gave it away right there. I gotta get it. I got to get it. Yeah, that barbecue joint out there is dope. And there's another amazing sushi place there as well. New York style too. There's a really amazing New York style pizza joint. That's like 10 blocks that way. Philly cheesesteak place. We got everything here, man. I don't know why anyone lives in downtown Los Angeles or like Silver Lake or anything. Got the beach here. Got everything, dude. It is expensive, but you know, it's worth it. Just wish it wasn't so damn hot. We've been having a really, really hot summer here. What was I thinking about? I know I say that every 5 minutes, but my mind tends to drift. I like that. Physics, it's the law. Oh, so you guys are shifting finally into... Yeah, we've got hurricane season happening now, so we should be... Hey, what's up, Queen Tara? It's Queen Tara, everyone. Queen Tara, everyone bowed to the Queen. Queen is in the room now. Queen Tara, everyone's gonna... Everyone greet the Queen. Everyone greet... say hi. Queen Tara, I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're feeling better. Cloudy and rain. I mean, it's kind of been cloudy and rainy here as well. Oh, here we go. Scotty, are you in? Scotty, you're racing? You're not in. You in on this? We hope that you're well too, Queen Tara. Definitely, you gotta keep us posted. Hopefully you're on the mend, and I know you're sick, but get better. I know, I love the sounds too. The new sounds are dope. Nimrock, are you racing? Nimrock, are you racing? Are you racing? I think Nimrock might be AFK. We'll wait. We'll wait. I know he's spectating right now. He's got spectating glasses. Yeah, the sounds are dope, right? Do you like them? I've got a bunch of them now. Oh, he's writing something. He's writing something. Maybe he's watching. Word. Word. Okay. Send. No, send. Too many controllers. Yo, Gretty. What's up, dude? Yeah, you like that thumbnail? I was saying, dude, I've been saying, I love the new school bus look, dude. I love the new school bus look. Grady's been taking us all to school. He's ready to take everyone to school. You ready to get off? Are you ready to get on? I've been meaning to say that, I watched your last videos. I forgot to comment though. I ended up falling asleep because the only time I got to watch YouTube was at night when I was done tending to family and hanging out with family. But yeah, you had a good couple races, dude. Good times, bro. Good times. Good times were had by all. Some nice gritty passing going on too on that last Dragon Tail race. yeah, it was awesome. You know how it is, man. Hanging out with the fam, dude. Hanging out with the fam zaps you of all your energy. Hey, bro, we were talking about doing I'm gonna do a merch line, bro. Would you model my my mankini? I'm gonna do a Kaboom Operator mankini on Tree Fitty's request. You're gonna have to be the model for that. I'm looking for models for all of my merch line. Yeah, man, Gritty Passes, dude. I'm learning from the Gritty Pass, dude. I've achieved some Gritty Passes in some of these races. I don't want to, because I know Gritty Pass TM, you got the trademark on the end of that, so I don't want to steal your Gritty Pass. But every now and then when I know I've done a Gritty Pass, I'm like, I want to say I've just done a Gritty Pass, but you know, TM. Circle C. Yeah, you want to slide on the mankini. Yeah, I'm doing the edited videos. I still need to finish doing the script for this stupid thing, man. I've got the unbox. I've got all of them, honestly. I've got all the B-roll all cut up. I just need to do the whole talkie to the camera bit. You know, like, I'm a YouTuber and I know what I'm talking about. You know, that little bit. And I could do it live and just not script any of it, but I kind of want to script it because I'm kind of really bad at, like, coming up with stuff on the fly. So I'm not that crafty. My videos are supposed to make me look more crafty than I actually am in real life, so so I gotta do some sort of script. I know, I'll use the Gritty Pass every now and then. Every now and then I get excited. I'm like, ooh, that was a Gritty Pass, wasn't it? Hey, Jen, good to see you. Look, all you guys are blowing up the chat, blowing it up. You guys are epic audience. You guys are awesome. I don't know if I'm gonna get hit for the DMCA strike for that song. I like it though. It sounds really like 80s car race. Like, we're gonna start this car race. I don't know if you could hear it with the music on. Where is it? This one. Oh, dude, I love Podium's stream. I always watch Podium's stream before my stream. It always gets me hyped up. He has the energy. And it's good to watch his stream before my stream because you get energized, get that power. It sucks though that we kind of like we stream kind of at the same time, so I don't get to watch his stream all the time. You know, but I would like to think that people, you know, kind of bounce between the two. But much love to my boy Podium. Podium's moving, guys. So if you guys are part of his Discord or anything, wish him luck. I hate moving. Moving's like my biggest, like, I hate it. I cannot stand moving. I like the prospect of moving into a new place and getting into a new space, but I hate moving. I hate the whole process of it. I'm paying someone. The next time I move, I'm paying someone. I'm not doing it anymore. Yeah, nice. I like the sound effects. Melon. 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 Evil melon. What was I thinking about? Guys, you might want to watch something else for the next 35 minutes because I'm not sure how good of this race is. I can't make any promises for the quality of racing that you're going to see in the next minute and 15 seconds. I've got a pretty alright handle on things, I think. Maybe. You know? I managed to go around the track for 14 laps and not go off. I can't say it was the fastest or fanciest display of driving, but it was getting there. This is going to be a tough race for the old Kaboom operator, man. I know, who's... Oh, Wardy K. Wardy K. Josh, no longer. Oh, wait, no.
You are the king of the hill.
You did a faster lap than you did, like a 23:037 or something like that, right? At some point. Last race, I was looking at your lap times. Are you watching from home or working from home? Come on. What does that mean? What is that a euphemism for? I know you're working at home. Don't work it too hard. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Keep it G-rated, guys. You keep it G-rated around here. It's still 6 o'clock. We gotta wait till like the 9 o'clock hour when you start getting really randy. I thought you had a 123, like 122. Maybe it was a 123. I don't know. I just saw lap time. I was like, oh, look, Benelli putting in another fast time. You're giving it the Benelli breaks, huh? Taking them turns with a little Parmigiano Reggiano. Little Parmigiano Reggiano, huh? Josh Benelli with his Parmesan brakes. This guy's gonna get down in here. It's fine, I want to ride behind Scotty anyway. I was doing a good job last race, kind of hanging out behind Scott, so let's see what happens this time around. And Scott's gonna go off track. Andrew Wiggins is next. Andrew Wiggins is pretty fast. That's what happens when you become an ender. Very strategic, those enders. That's why they're enders. They got the skills to pay the bills. Tires too quickly here. It is the first lap, so tires some time to catch up with the pace that I want them to go at. Scotty's out here because at the end of the race, if he's going to take that Supra, he'll probably be drifting around the course. There's some good drifts in that Supra. Doing really good last night with the RCF, man. There's some impressive drifts coming out of you with that RCF. I'm sure the Supra can also pull off some pretty sweet drifts. Would hope it would. for brilliance right now, just for a little bit of consistency. Didn't mean to do that. RPMs there. Too many RPMs there lost. So much RPM management going on. At least with the RSR. Bottom end of first there. There we go. Oh, come on. All right, pick up the pace. Pick up the pace. Everyone's watching. Second to go. Not getting fast enough on the accelerator there. So scared. Whew. Almost spun out. Maybe. Locked it up a little bit there. Faster on the accelerator there. And this one, there we go. It's kind of where I want to be there. Be faster. It's kind of where I want to be. Oh, too late. Too messy. Too wide, too wide, too wide. Damn, that was gonna be a good lap too. Let's see if we can pick it back up. extra lap anyway, so. Carpet right on my tail. Minute 0.3 behind me. Get it, baby. Get it, baby. Very nice. I'm getting it. 3 seconds behind Scotty. Gonna relish that for as much as I can. Scotty's fast. Corey's gonna go in for tires. Going for tires this next lap, I think. Now that I'm behind Scotty, maybe I'll wait till Scott goes in. Yep, that's what I thought. I knew that was going to be a penalty. I really cut that corner. Really cut that corner. So yeah, there is a penalty there. It must probably on the second corner too, I would imagine. If you're really ballsy and you want to cut the corner really hardcore, don't do it. Don't do it. Setting you up for a heartache. Tire change. Woo! Wow. Have a good night, Tara, Miss Tara. Be safe dropping off your son. Crazy world out there. pretty bad. Penalty. Just that one. That's how we want to do that. Damn, we still got like 9 laps left. 7 laps. 9 laps. It's gonna be 123. Woo! About time. 123, baby. Keep it going. 3833. It's possible. You can do it. Tires feel good right now, baby. Can't get too excited. Because then we go spinny. So just keep it running around, kaboom. It's like kaboom all over these tires. There's another penalty area. You guys were wondering? There's one right there. Baby. Floppiness. Push it. Pushing too hard. Saw that. That was unfortunate, Ender Wigan. We had a good race there. Super unfortunate. I know how you feel, though. It's been happening to me all week. Catch up the slow capped. I doubt it, though. This slow capped is on new tires, I think. We got a string of 124s there, so funnily enough, oddly enough, I've hit my goal for the day, and I got a 123. I know I got pretty low expectations, but I'll take what I can get at this race. But not too bad of a performance on my part. I mean, had some off-road follies, but luckily I was able to recover pretty quickly. So that's a good thing. Such low expectations for myself. Hey man, you gotta start somewhere. Baby steps, Ellie. Baby steps. Contact. 1989. No, was it 2000? I can't remember when that movie came out. Jodie Foster's Army. Baby steps, Ellie. We'll find the aliens. We'll find that dead dad out there in the universe somewhere. Creasy, what's up, dude? What's up, man? We were just talking about you. I was talking about how I've slightly hijacked your line. I do really messier, I'm a lot messier version of your line, but the line that you're watching is what I learned from you. I learned it from watching you! Learned it from watching you! Alright, Wardy K. Wardy K. Good performance, all. Good performance. Yeah, that was a good race for me. I went from going to steady 127s to steady 124s somehow in the matter of 2 races. It's all staged, guys. I staged this all. I'm actually really fast. You guys just don't know it. I like to pace it out over the course of the week so you guys think that I get incrementally better over the course of the week. Really, I'm the best. I'm the best there is. I'm the best there is out there. No, I'm far from that. I hang out with the best, though. If that means anything to anyone. Aww. And let's do 15 minutes. Everyone that's in here pretty much finished the race. So 15, 16 minutes, 15 minutes. You want to take a break? Go pet your dog and make a bologna sandwich or something. Make a quesadilla. Make a quesadilla. No, 20. It's bad math there. Bad Asian. Bad Asian. Yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad on my part. I didn't wreck. I don't think I wrecked. I don't think I had any, at least big wrecks. I had some sloppy laps in there, but I don't think I had any big wrecks. Sports TV, please, Barry. Everyone's in here. All the peeps are in here. All the party people are in here. All the party people. Terpy, erpy. Yo. Where are you at, Greasy? You jumping in? And then we have to all come to second. We'll all come in second, third. Greasy first. And then Gretty, the handsomest driver on the track right now. Handsomest driver on the track. The future model of the Kaboom Mankini. That's right, baby. You guys joke. Scotty's gonna be the model for the Kaboom thong. I don't know what you're gonna do, Melon. Maybe the bikini top. The bikini top in the thong edition. It'll be Kaboom and then the explosion down there. Y'all have given me new life, new meaning with this whole idea of doing the merch line. This is gonna be fun, man. It's just, it's what do you call it? There's so many choices, dude. I'm gonna find like one like I'll do some like you know, things like hats and stickers, but there's gonna be one random item that's gonna be like a back scratcher or something. I promise you. I'm gonna see how that works out. I don't know how many items I get on their merch store. Like I said, I've only like kind of took a glance at it. I didn't really like. I know it's there. I know it's been there. It's just I've had so many problems with Streamlabs in the past. Their donation bucket works. The donation bucket works really well. But I haven't tried the merch end. So now I'm ready to take the dive into merch. Oh, did you do the Gazoo race? Congratulations. Did you do well? I'm gonna have to watch your race. Everyone watch Sam Squanch's race for the Gazoo race. Did we say hi to Major Gordy? Yes, right? Right? Did I leave Major Gordy out of there? No, I said hi. I said hi. Good. I know all the people in here now. We're all friends here. Ooh, got 5th in top split. Very nice. Very nice. We're gonna give you a little one. Congratulations. Congratulations. We could probably safely say. You can probably safely. Yep. You are Iron Man, my friend. Blowing it up. Throwing it down. Throwing it down. You guys want to see that again? Did I hear someone wanted to see that again?
I am Iron Man.
I like that little cue. I like the musical cue the best. That's right, Thug Life, guys. Thug Life. I know you guys all live the Thug Life. Yeah, merch. Merch. Let's make merch. Hats. Who wants hats? Who wants shirts? Who wants t-shirts? Who wants sweater vests? I think I have sweater vests. I can't wait to Christmas, man. I'm gonna design a really like crappy Christmas sweater. Yeah, the Curb Life. Ooh, that would be a good one. That would be a good one. Curb Life. Curb, but K-E-R-B. Curb's Life. You know, because y'all's curbs. How about because curbs? That could be one of the t-shirts. Because curbs, and then like penalty. I don't know if I want to put both of them on one. I think maybe the penalty shirt should be separate from the Curbs Life shirt, maybe? I don't want to shoot my load all into one piece of merchandise, man. I want to make sure that there's a variety of merchandises. A variety of merchandises for everyone to pick from. What time did we say this was going to start? $20. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Yeah, because racing. That would be a nice one. That would be nice. Y'all's Christmas sweaters. The Kaboom Operator Christmas sweater is going to be dope. You guys are going to all want the Kaboom Operator Christmas sweater. Because race car. I'm gonna definitely have a protein and potassium shirt. maybe high in protein. I'm high in protein and potassium and potassium. I'm high on protein and potassium. How about that one? That's not saying anything. That's just got the word high in it, but no one knows what protein and potassium is. That's my first shirt. High in protein and potassium. And then the little Kaboom Operator symbol down there. Look for that. Probably this week. Protein racing. Yeah, that would be a good one too. They gotta be like text-based shirts because I'm not really good with Photoshop. Or I'm not using Photoshop. I'm using GIMP because it's free, and it's like Photoshop, but it's free, which Photoshop is not. So I gotta get good at using that. So the first couple shirts will be just like text-based stuff. I could do a BOS, but then like I said, I have to be careful about stuff like using people's logos. Although there are a couple companies that have used, like there's this one company here in Los Angeles called The Hundreds. I'm sure you've seen it at like skate shops, but they've been able to like manipulate people's logos to make it their own. That's probably going to be coming up, you know, eventually. When I have the time to sit around with my layout artist and stuff, we'll figure out some stuff we can rip off. And also, once I get good with like GIMP, I would like to be able to like do my own designs and stuff. But yeah, high protein, yeah, definitely. Brotain instead of octane. I run on 98 Brotain. Actually, it would be 101 brotane, right? That's what my car runs on, and it's 101 brotane at all times. Bro. 111 brotane. Yeah, 111 brotane. Bro. Hey Josh, I got a new concept for a K swap for you. You know, you should do a true K swap, but get an Aries K and put a Honda K motor in there. I want someone to do that project car. That would be so dope. Like a poop brown 1984. No, let's make it an 87 Aries K with a K-swap motor inside of it. That would be pretty dope. Lower that joint, put it on some rims, make sure that the stock rims. A Dodge Aries K. You can't tell me that unless you're psychologically trying to block the image of the Dodge Aries K out of your head. Yeah, an 87 Aries K with a K engine in there, a K swap. Yeah, I bet you that would work out pretty well, though. You know, you strip some of the crappy Dodge stuff on the inside and lighten the car up a little bit. Yeah, dude, the Aries K. The official car for people that didn't love life, that don't like life. You knew someone really didn't like life if they were driving around in the poop brown Dodge Aries K. Like, life sucks. Life blows right now. Like, I have no love for any kind of driving. All I want to do is get there. Yeah, little four-door poos. Though they made a couple of, I want to say it was a amalgamation model. My buddy had a really hooked up Dodge Aries K. It had like a hooked up, what's it called? It was a 6-cylinder from one of the Caravans, but it was doped out. And it was fast, dude. It was super fast. But they only made like a couple hundred of them, I think. They were like I think they were meant to be like a amalgamation model. Oh, the Plymouth was, the Disaster? I can't remember. Yeah, the 3.0 V6. That wasn't a bad motor, but it was unfortunately made it to a Dodge transmission, which meant that it would work really cool for maybe 3 or 4 months, and then after that, it was spent all of its time hanging up on a lift somewhere in a Dodge garage. Yeah, that was a really unfortunate time for Dodge transmissions. Very, very unfortunate time for those transmissions. That would be a true K swap, because he would be technically in a K car. No one would guess it either. No one would probably guess that you were running a VTEC under there or a K motor. Was it a Mitsubishi Trans? Is that what it was? Damn, Mitsubishi. We must have had like 12 Dodges. We had a Dodge, the Chrysler one, the Grand Caravan or Grand. It was called something. It was a really nice van though. It had a lot of pickup, man. That van was actually really quick for being a minivan. And then when you took all the seats out, dude, ooh, trouble. That van was trouble when you took all the seats out, man. And my parents had it all sicked out. It was all doped out. And then we had a really terrible Dodge Shadow. That was another car where that car you kind of liked life. Like life was all right, and you kind of like driving, but not so much more than the guy that was in the Aries K. Remember the Plymouth Laser, which was the Dodge. What was it? What was Dodge's version of the Laser? Oh, really? Yeah, that's what's kind of cool with those big old cars, man. You just take all the weight out of the back, and it's like, woo, 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 woo. Yeah, those V6s from Dodge were strong, man. They weren't bad motors. They just got a bad rap because they had some really boring cars, dude. You know why I can't believe it's still around is Buick. But good on Buick, dude. Good on Buick for trying to hang in there and like make something of themselves. Good on Buick, man. You know, with Buick around, it gives me hope that at some point in time, we might see the comeback of the station wagon, which I think would be super awesome. Being a station wagon aficionado, and one that drives a station wagon. I would love to see the station wagon come back into, the fray. I would like to see it be sexy again, man. This country was built on the back of a station wagon. On the hood, roof, not the bonnet, as my British friends would say it. Do you think Infinity's gonna close down? I don't think they're. I think Infinity will stick around. There are a lot of like Nissan's the one that's kind of on the brink of like teetering. The new Z I think is gonna do them a lot of good. The new Z is sexy. I don't care what anyone says. I like the new Z. They finally have taken the Z and smashed the old 260 and 240 into a newer design, and it's finally like looks like an old Z. They've been teasing it for years, and it's finally happening. And I have to say, I'm thumbs up with the design decisions that they've made on it. I think it's a really, really dope looking car. Nah, I wouldn't know. SUVs are definitely SUVs. I wouldn't say they're station wagons. Because station wagon is still a car. SUVs are far too high up and wonky to be a station wagon. I know they're trying to make the crossovers into station wagons, and they're trying to put the station wagon into the crossover territory, but then that would imply that it would be more like an SUV than it would be a car. I think the qualifying thing for a station wagon is it's a wagon version of that company's one of their larger cars. Like my station wagon's based off the Golf. Yeah, I think station wagons are funner. Much funner. Like the Audi RS4 Avant. Oh my god. And the AMG S45. I can't remember what the AMG one is this. And then there's the BMW M wagon. But the AMG and the Audi, the AMG especially, the AMG is dope, dude. Because it's super discreet. It's a station wagon. You have no idea that it's packing like 800 horsepower. It's got like a twin turbo. No, it's got a supercharged V8 in it. And it puts out like 645 horsepower. It'll take a Ferrari off. I've seen it in Beverly Hills. I've seen one of those take out a Ferrari and the dude was carrying IKEA in the back. That was the funny thing. Oh, are you glitching? Are you still glitching, Josh? No. Yeah, the Audi R6 Avant is gorgeous. Oh my god. Oh, is Toussaint glitching? Let me see. I mean, I'll tell him that he's glitching really bad, and I'll give him... Oh. Oh, it's this guy again. This guy always, like, complains. Nope, Toussaint looks fine to me. This guy always, whenever he comes in, he glitches out, and then he blames someone else. It's every single time. He looks fine. Toussaint looks fine to me. Let me go back to Toussaint. But he looks fine to me. I don't know. Yeah. He looks fine here. Who was glitching? Who did you see glitching, Josh? Or are you just talking about the one dude? That dude always glitches, man. I've had some weird conversations with that guy. I'm just gonna let him do his thing, dude. Everyone else looks fine. I don't see any glitches out there. Yeah, everyone else seems like they're fine. Always some weird friction with that dude. Oh, you have 2 wagons? What do you drive, Greasy? That's what I'm telling you, people don't know drive wagons. People don't know drive wagons. You know why? Because you can go super fast in the wagon and still haul a bunch of junk. I tell you what, and this is just my own personal opinion, because I've pretty much been a Volkswagen Golf driver since 2002? 2000? Because I had a GTI at first, and then I went to the R32. I had the R32 for a really long time, like 11 or 12 years. And then I'm now in an all-track wagon. And I have to say that my all-track wagon is probably the funnest Golf that I've driven so far. It doesn't drive like a station, it drives like a car. It's all-wheel drive, has DSG, so I get the ultra quick shifts out of my awesome 178 horsepower motor. Oh wow. Very nice. A Mark 4 stage, a Mark 4 stage 1.8T, stage 2. Yeah, that's a nice, that's a nice Volkswagen. Is that what you're driving, a Volkswagen? I would imagine. I had a Mark 3 R32. I had the first Mark 3 R32. If we're talking about Volkswagens. And you know what? I'm gonna say this, dude. The R32, as fun as it was, too much weight in the front. That chassis was not made for that V6. That thing pushed like crazy in corners. But my Mark 7 all-track is so tight. So tight. It actually, I think it out-corners my R32 because I think the weight is distributed better. Oh, so Jetta. Very nice. Those Mark 4 Jettas are nice. I'm a big fan of the older Mark 2s. I like the Jetta. I don't know if I like what they've done to the Jetta. I think the Jetta's gotten a little bit of the. It didn't get a very good facelift over the last couple years. But then, like, what is it? Is it the Jetta, or do you want us to buy the what's it called? The newer. They've got another sedan, and then they've got the Phaeton, or whatever the hell the other one. Oh, I would love a new. You know, the all-roads though, and that's the thing. I thought of buying an old school all-road like a Mark IV, but I've heard a lot of complaints about the all-roads. There's something about the bag that makes the car go up and down. It's like really faulty. A lot of people have a lot of problems with it because it was a pneumatic system. I don't know if they've changed it since then, but that's been kind of the case with the all-roads. I was really, before I bought the all-track, I was thinking of getting an all-road, but like a used one. But I just saw too many nightmares. There were too many people that were like, you know, the airbag system is kind of faulty. It's hard to get around me. But if you can maintain the all-road, you know, by all means. I'm really iffy about Audi in general. You know, I'm a big VAG dude, you know? VW for life. But that doesn't mean I'm Audi for life. There are certain Audi models that I wouldn't buy because I just think they're fancy Volkswagens that have too much technology. Like the A4 for a little while there was just like, you know, it's kind of based off of the Passat, or the Passat's based off of it, and I think at one time the A4 was also the Jetta, wasn't it? So there's certain Audi models that I'm not so cool about. I kind of wish that I had gotten the 3.2 liter TT though, like the TT version of my R32. I think that motor configuration made more sense than the R32, because they had to do a lot of shoehorning to get that 3.2 liter VR6 in that engine bay. And you could tell. I mean, it was just like, wow, this car's could have been hacked together. But I bought a brand new right off the showroom floor. I went from 0 miles with that car to 101,000 miles. And it was in such good condition when I got rid of it at 108,000 miles. I got 17 grand for it. I could have gotten 20. But that car really held on to its value, man. I mean, it's a pretty sought-after car. A lot of people, you know, swear by the Mark IV. I wasn't such a big fan of the Mark IV. That's definitely the biggest and heaviest the Golf has ever been. You know, in some ways it was good, and I mean, aesthetically, I liked it a lot, but they did add a lot, too much almost, to the car. They started fixing it in like Mark IVs, and the Mark Vs were starting to get thinned out again. But Mark IVs are pretty fat, man. Mark IIIs. Wait, no, I'm getting the marks wrong. 4. The Mark IV. Mark IV R32. Sorry, I'm trying to race and remember Volkswagen designations at the same time. Had a lot of fun with that Mark IV R32 though, man. Had a lot of fun with that car. Old blue. Because I had the deep blue pearl. It's a shame we didn't get the polo on this game, man. Great. Back wheel, man. Come on. Get back up. I gotta concentrate on racing. Pace back up. Nope. I'm gonna do that. From getting into that turn too hot. unexpected and disastrous. It's so hard to try to pitch that wheel into the grass there. Thread death through there. Really tempting fate. Especially when you take it too wide. Too soon. Come on, pick up the pace. Got into that sort of alright. Faster. Late on the gas there. Slow. Far enough. Let's get back to that 24-23 area. Find that zone. too dangerous again. Alright, well, we need to go get tires anyway. Damn, and I was catching up too. I was catching up. Oh, dude. Oh, we always have high speed pursuits here, Superior. That's like the California thing. Oh yeah, this is high pursuit season. It's like a normal. I've actually been in a couple of high speed pursuits. I've driven through a high speed pursuit, or they drove through me, should I say? Part of the California life. They're always driving crappy cars though now. And then the guys that do steal like cool cars drive really slow. I never get it. It's like, wow, dude. The way you're driving, you should have just got a Grand Caravan or something. Stole a Dodge pickup truck. Tires. this corner. I'm having a lot of problems keeping the res high in this one. I'm trying to stay in third there, but I'm getting squashed. whirly. See with that one too, it's tough. No one ever said being a race car driver is easy, right? If it was easy, everyone would be doing it. That one I've been getting wrong all the time. All this time. It's a tough turn. Second, can we do it? I didn't. Dropped another half a second. And then I'm going to drop a bunch out of half a second doing that. Alright. As soon as I get lapped, I'm done. And I got lapped. So, I'm done. For this race. For this particular race. I'm going to put it in spectate so you guys can watch actual good drivers do this race. I saw Blazeberry coming up on me pretty fast, so I knew I was gonna probably go into spectate mode. That's my thing. If I'm gonna get past laps, spectate mode. My punishment for not going fast enough. Let's see, Blazeberry is pretty down 22 straight, pretty much. After the tire change, looks like lap 11 maybe. Kelso is 15 seconds behind Blazeberry. And then Gretty is 11 seconds behind Kelso. Scotty is 14 seconds behind Gretty. Major Gorder just passed Scotty because Scotty went off into the grass. And Terpy will pass as well. Carper is in 7th, and 25 seconds behind him is Hustle. I binned myself pretty quickly. So, so my race is pretty doomed to start off with. I'm going to take a tiny break. Actually, maybe not right now, because we got probably 3 laps left, and I want to be able to tell everyone when the next race is. So we'll watch this last bit of race here. It's Blazeberry, the 122.212 might be the king of the hill. I believe Blazeberry
There is a new king.
is the new king. PSRT Blazeberry.
You are the king of the hill.
Scotty's off. Are you out, Scott? I know it's late in the United Kingdom, so if you're out, Scotty, peace to you, my friend. Peace. Or maybe you just change your cars. Changing accounts, maybe. I don't know. Smoggy, there's room in here if you want to get in, I think. And Greasy, if you want to jump in. Yeah, it's no fun if you change out the off the all road to coils. Yeah, the Jetta wagons are hard to see. I mean, they didn't. When they were a diesel, they sold a whole bunch of them. It's weird how Volkswagen disperses their cars, though. I noticed like the Virginia gets a lot of Volkswagens, and here in Los Angeles you see a lot of Volkswagens as well. But then like someone like my all-track can be a weird car to see or to find because it's such a weird. It's a Golf wagon, but it didn't get sent out to everyone, I don't think. Uh-oh. I got someone airing some grievances. Yeah, we always have high-speed pursuits out here. Superior. Yours got 300,000 kilometers on it. Is yours a diesel, Greasy? I wish I had a diesel wagon. I really wish I had a diesel wagon. I really wanted this wagon. This wagon was supposed to be diesel, but we all know what happened with Dieselgate. I really wanted this car to be diesel. I was ready to make the move. I was all excited. I had actually initially ordered the diesel for the all-track, but it ended up... Dieselgate happened, so that got sent back. And then I ordered another wagon that was supposed to be manual, but then I decided to get sunroof. The huge, ridiculous sunroof in the S for no, not the S version. Whatever the mid version is for the all-track. And then this is the funny thing. So I wait all this time to get this car. It finally comes in, and there was a whole like I said, I've ordered like 2 or 3 different cars at this point. And when it finally came in, And we also had to fight to get it too. It was really hard getting it when it came out, the all-track wagon. There were a lot of us that were waiting for it. And plus I wanted the Marrakesh brown. I've got a pretty dope interior. I've got an interior that's kind of, you barely ever see it on the lot. It's a Marrakesh brown or Marrakesh red, which is like a really like chocolatey brown. It's beautiful on the inside, on black. And I get it. The dealer calls me like, Mr. Batista, your car has finally come in. And I was like, thank God, I'll be down there in just a second. I literally jump in my car, or my friend drives me there, 5 minutes, and the guy that sold me the car is walking around, pacing around out front. No car behind him. And I was like, uh-oh. Usually, I know when I bought the R, they greeted me and the car was behind them, and you know, everything was, all I had to do was sign a couple papers and drove away. But this guy was on his phone and there was no car behind him and he was pacing. It's like, this is a bad, bad sign. And I find out that literally a minute before I got there, my car was out back in the service area, and they were driving it to the front, and someone, I guess they parked it for a second and they got out and had to do something, but one of the customers backed into it and destroyed the whole right side of the car. It was Marrakesh brown. It was a manual. Was it a manual? I can't remember. Either way, it was like my first choice of color. I think it was white. Was my first choice, I think. I can't remember. But yeah, the car was destroyed. Like, it was totally totaled, and the customer just drove off. Brand new car. Hadn't even been driven yet. So then they had to replace that car with a new car, which is the car I'm driving now. that is a story of my Volkswagen All-Track. It was rough going to start off with, man. Rough going. Alright, there we go. There we are. Congratulations, Blazeberry. Congratulations on your victory.
You are the king of the hill.
14 minutes. I think I'm gonna take a tiny break. I'm gonna take a tiny break. We have more racing to come. If you're out there in what's it called world, YouTube world, and you want to jump in. There's plenty of room. It looks like probably could facilitate another 7 or 8 racers, I think. So definitely jump in. I'll say hi to Wise Game, but I think I'm going to go AFK for just a second. Say hi to Wise Game, and then say qualifying in 13 minutes and 15. And I'm gonna go AFK for a second. Everyone, go get a snack. Go make some celery with peanut butter and some raisins on top. Go have something nutritious. Or maybe some guacamole and chips. Who knows? I don't know what you have around your house. Me Love Tacos is in the room, though. We will tell Me Love Tacos. Speaking of snacks. Hello. And we're qualifying in 12 minutes and 15, and I'm going on break. I need to get some more water. And possibly have a lettuce sandwich. I will be back in just a second.
Stick around.
Okay, we're back. Ooh. Looks like Grady ran into a Ferrari that leans on the doors. Sorry, Grady. That sucks. Well, let's hope you don't run into the guy in the FIAs, man. We have, what, 9 minutes? How many? What did we say where this was going to go? 4 minutes? I don't know. Why is the music not playing? See, what time did we say we're gonna start? Oh, 4 minutes. Why is Spotify not playing? There we go. And 3 minutes. Hopefully we can go fast this time. I wrecked that first time, so. But I wasn't doing too bad. I mean, I'm getting to the 124s, which is good. Where I kind of need to be to like really kind of start practicing here. I've gotten to 123 a couple times. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. One of our Panamanian brothers is showing up. PTYM Astro. I haven't seen what's his name? My other Panamanian friend. Good to see you again. Qualify in 2 minutes. 15. You're out there in YouTube land. Hurry yourself to the machine because we are about to start another race. Not screen. Yeah, let's race, guys. Sorry for the wind from the fans blowing. Still kind of toasty in this room. We got the room down to 82 degrees, so it's not terrible. It's no 85 degrees. That extra 3 degrees really does make a difference. Could be cooler in here. It's cool outside, so I'm hoping that will carry over into the room. Oh, peace, Derby. Peace. And peace to you, Grady. I'm sorry. I think I went. I was AFK when you went out. So, peace, fist bump. It's the problem when I go take a little break, people leave and I don't get to see them, don't get to say bye to them. It's always a pleasure, Turkey. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to have you on the track. And any of you guys, it's always a pleasure. I learn from the best. At least I do my best to learn from the best. The best in the game. Alright. I'll do a little 9-person race. It was built in the back seat. Yeah, I don't know about this OJ4M mash one mass, dude. Seems a little aggro to me. Sorry if you gave anyone has been giving anyone a hard time. You know, I try to keep it open for everyone, man. It's hard managing it sometimes. I'm gonna give people the benefit of the doubt, but when people I trust have problems with people, then I always feel questionable to leave them on the track. You know, we all make mistakes, man. I think just some people are a little bit too tense about it. You know, it's just practice. I'm gonna be all racing door to door, dude. I don't know, man. I'm slow enough that no one bothers me. I never have any problem. I have no problems with anyone bumping me in the back. I'm usually about 3 seconds down from everyone else. Ain't no one bothering me except for me. My worst enemy. Yo, what's up, Chris? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I don't get to rub doors with everyone up the front, so I don't know anything about what goes on in the front. I just leave y'all's to y'all's own devices. One of these days I'll get faster at this game. You're 15 minutes behind the live stream? Weird. Yeah, you left the room before I got to say bye, because I was AFK. Then no wonder you didn't know I was... Wow, you were 15 minutes behind, huh? It does that, though, man. It's weird. I don't get it. I don't get YouTube at all. That's nothing on my end. That's like YouTube's end. And then I have funky connections. Like, the last couple of days I've been having really weird, funky connections with YouTube, so... I wouldn't be surprised if you were 15 minutes behind the stream. Yeah, that's weird. My feed's probably way behind right now. Because I run Chrome in the background. Like, I'm looking at OBS right now, and like I have the chat on the right side. But I don't actually look at my statistics or anything during the stream, and like my preview I don't know if you've ever streamed, you know, into a computer, and then I don't know how you stream onto YouTube, but I have that page hidden, so I don't really look at the preview window unless I'm having lots of problems. But then when I go to that preview window, I'm like 90 minutes behind, and I'm the person hosting the lobby. Yeah, it must have buffered. Yeah, it must have buffered. I was buffering all day yesterday. It was either me buffering or everyone else in the chat was buffering. The chat was so funky. I've been having lots of problems this weekend from Friday to today. Today's been good. Today's been really good. So yeah, you've used OBS, right? Everything's been hokey-dory today, man. Maybe the system just has to settle back in from being on vacation. My CPU's like still on vacation, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah. I run all the OBS and the chat and everything all on one computer. This poor little PC, this laptop is struggling, man. She's struggling. Just running the chat and OBS at the same time. I can't run Discord. I could probably run Discord, but I'm afraid that it's gonna take up a little bit too many resources. My computer's happy right now, like using 31% CPU, and I've got all the fun things, you know. I've got all my fun, like, you know, this, you know. I've got all my buttons and stuff. I hope. I hope. I had to downgrade my Ps though, or my FPSs. I was running at 60 frames, but I'm now running at 30 frames because my computer has a better time handling that. I'm trying to work it hard, bro. You know, try to give you guys cool stuff to look at, and then a cool lobby to hang out in. Fighting for my spot in the whole YouTube world, dude. You know how it is. Playing the YouTube game. Yeah, this is a one-stop. Sorry, Chris, I didn't see that. Oh, yeah, look at that. 122, 113. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There is a new king.
Yeah, no 6 civics, or...
You are the king of the hill.
Sorry, Josh. Yeah, I worked on that. That's very, very carefully manicured. I know it looks like it's just a mess back there, but it's very carefully manicured. I'm showing you guys what I want you guys to see of the room. The rest of the room is definitely not that cool. I mean, even that side of the room isn't that cool. I mean, there's still junk all over the place that you guys just don't see. You just noticed the school buses on the cover? Yeah. Yeah. Because I like that car. School is in, guys. And Gretty's out making pickups. Yeah, Josh, you've been the king of the hill all night, so I don't know what you're talking about. These guys are fast. Alright, let's see what happens here. Let's do this. That's right here. That's what I hear. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we do here. Let's try to keep it on the track this time. Scotty's vet. Like usual, like clockwork. Second turn already being passed by Scotty. And I try to keep up for the rest of the race. Which doesn't last for very long. Stay behind Scotty. Stay behind Scotty. Stay behind Scotty. Damn it. I knew it was coming. Come on, get up. Still keep up. Pushing too hard. Pushing those tires too hard, too early in the race. It's alright, we can catch up. It's still like 21 laps left. Don't be flashy. Let's be functional. Save flashy for later. Just gotta do some functional driving right now. Keep it on the road. Work up that pace. Then we can start driving like Batman. Right now, I'm gonna drive like Robin. Although Robin had the motorcycle, so I mean, really, Robin was probably... Who was a better driver, Batman or Robin? Now, Scotty. Connect the dots. Gotta connect those dots. Don't you dare! That was me fast lap. Damn it. Oh my god. Recover. Recovery mode. Oh, now we're gonna get some funky driving. That becomes a time trial. So I'm not gonna be able to catch up to these guys. So let's see if we can get fastest laps. Or fast laps. If we shoot for like steady 23s, then I'll be happy. Just ease in it. Ease back into it. Pace back up. Rebound driving here. Keep it up. fast as I can. Try to not lose as much speed through that turn. Just playing with that turn right now. I know it's ugly, but I'm never gonna fling myself around that turn faster than I have been. We're gonna get the tires. I wouldn't save fuel here. It's not worth it. These tires, can't drive these tires too hard. Still new tires. I think that's the frustrating part, is that I get almost all the way on that tarmac there, and it's that little bit that I'm off freaks me out. Oh man, is the stream going wacky again? Doesn't look like it's that bad though. Okay, even itself out. Sorry for the buffering. I just looked at the stream and it looked like it was going wacky. Got some 124s in there. Let's try to get to 123. I know I can do it. Slowly finding speed and consistency here, though, so that's a good thing. I say that and I do that. Come on. Spot where I tend to go off. Lapped again. That will be the end of my race. Oh man. We managed some pretty alright laps though, I mean. There was a string of 124s in there. Close to 123. So I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I think tomorrow, day off, guys. Tomorrow, definitely day off. I'd take a day off and collect myself from this race. Well, we're going to definitely do a couple more races here tonight, I think. We're coming down at, what, 9 o'clock? Yeah, it's still early. Probably still have 2 more races left, I would imagine. 2 more races left, probably. I haven't seen Smoggy all night. Can't call it. Fat lady doesn't sing until Smoggy Baxter's in the lobby. Did you and Cap have a good race? I mean, I had a pretty alright race. Me and myself. That race is long though, man. Whew. It's no joke, man. It's no joke. If you're out there in YouTube land, you want to jump in. Jump in. It looks like Scotty, you're leaving. I see you writing something. Go. Peace, Scotty. Fist pump. No problem. Of course. Slow capped and no sixer. No sixer. We'll enjoy. Put you in there too. Noise. Thanks for the rice. Oh, everyone's emptying out, huh? Looks like we got some solo racing going on. We're gonna get some master racing going on, maybe. Damage plan 1 left. Yep, I agree. Dimebag forever. Cowboys from hell. Nice to meet you. Yeah, damage plan left. They're gonna go do damage somewhere else. We're gonna be waiting for a while, Josh, but hey, what's up, MacGyver? How you doing? Good to see you. How are things going? Glad to be back from vacation. Done a couple days. We're on like day 3, I think, of practice. Welcome back to the practice lobby. It's gonna take a while to rebuild. Probably at least, the very least, 15 minutes. I went to Virginia. I went to Virginia, back home to visit family. I'm getting the feeling that we'll probably be waiting longer than 16 minutes. It is like Sunday night, so oh wait, not 10, 15, sorry. But it's good to be back. It's good to be back. My sound card's doing that weird distortion thing. You know what? I'm gonna pull off for a second, take a tiny break. I want to get some air. It's warm in here. Now the stream's doing that weird buffering thing. gonna buffer still? Hopefully it won't buffer. I mean, looks like it's doing alright. Anyhow. Yeah, I'm gonna take a tiny break. I'll be back in just a second. Peace. Or I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Ooh. Yay-yo-bot has come from... No, I'm definitely not Mr. Yeah, don't mistake me for Mr. MCA. Mr. MCA is Mr. MCA. I'm no Mr. MCA. Be a better driver if I was. I'm definitely not Mr. MCA. I'm no Mr. MCA. There's only one Mr. MCA. Dude, what is wrong with the stream? Why are you buffering, stream? Why are you buffering? What is going on? Why are you buffering now? We were doing so good, and now we're buffering. All my devices are off. And it just continues to buffer. Let me try rebooting OBS. Oh no. It's now nope. It was evening itself out there for a second, and then it went crazy again. Just keeps on. Yeah, let me try rebooting OBS real quick. I will be back in just a second. It's gonna buffer, so just stay where you guys are. Come back. Issues are still happening. Super frustrating. You get one thing fixed and another thing goes kablooey. I'm guessing it's internet. Oh, I'm definitely not Mr. MCA. I'm definitely not Mr. MCA. We're gonna have to wait longer here. I don't know. I don't know if there's anyone out there that wants to play. There's been the three of us in here for the past 9 minutes. If you want to jump in, definitely jump in. Okay, it looks like this is the king. He comes in here a lot. Yeah, he comes in here a lot. I'm surprised he hasn't come in tonight. Maybe he's gonna do his guy. I don't know if anyone knows that I'm back, so regularly. This track guy's in here. Super cool dude. Super cool dude. You are a very, very super cool individual, Mr. MCA. Super cool dude. You and I are on the same mission, Mr. MCA. We both want to, we all want to inform people on how to drive. And drive friendly and drive cooperatively on the track and have a good race, right? Making sure everyone's informed on how to do things around whatever track we're doing. I wonder if anyone can see the lobby. Sometimes I have to restart the lobby. Like if people have been in and out and we've had a couple bugs, then sometimes the lobby gets hidden. So maybe if I restart the lobby, more people will come in. Josh, are you still out there? I'm gonna restart the lobby. I think sometimes you have to refresh the lobby in order for people to see it. Yeah, everyone come back. Abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. Yeah, rejoin. All right, here we go. Clear cache. I think that's what happens sometimes when we run the lobby too long. Is I think we get the lobby gets sent down the list. Because I notice every time we restart, we get a whole bunch of new people. So I think that's what happens. Like especially when we have a big bug race where everyone bugs out and I have to restart the lobby. Usually when I restart it, like a ton of people come flooding in, and it makes it hard for people that were already in the lobby to get in. So let's see what happens. It's Josh. Hopefully the other dude comes back. WRT. It's taking you a while to get in there. There you go. Hopefully the other dude will come in. I cannot believe that there's not that many people that want to race right now. Yeah, maybe everyone partied too hard this weekend. I haven't seen Smoggy. Well, Smoggy was in here earlier, but he's probably doing family time right now. He's probably banking on the fact that everyone would be busting down the doors to try to get into the lobby right now. I mean, we'll wait around. I mean, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. I'll wait around. I mean, it's just me and you now. Gosh. It's just me and you now. It is Sunday night. It's like 9:16 on a Sunday night, so... I know, is it just both... It's just your car and my car on the track, right? Let's go run out some stupid laps, dude. Let me see if I can keep up with you. I don't think I can, though. Since it's just me and you in here right now. I hope that other guy comes back. Let me put my gloves on first. Or, you know, you're probably taking a break. So, just take a break. Or whatever. Let's just run around on the track. I don't want to start a race because then I want people to try to... I want to actually have a race at some point. Hold on, I'm coming out. Give me a second. I need to get into my car. hope he didn't go astray. Alright, I'm coming. son of a bitch. Uh-oh. Look who's on the fastest lap award. Oh, no, you took it away. Did you take it? Oh, because I got the penalty. I didn't get the fastest lap. Bastards. It's got a purple box there. Booyah. Look who's at the leaderboard now. I know it's because you're following me. You're not putting on a 22 right now, but I'm gonna relish in the moment, dude. Oh, that's funny. I was going for another purple box, baby. Unleash the fury, Mitch. Unleash the fury. I don't know if anyone saw that movie. It's Tom Green at his best. Oh, Tom Green. The Tom Green Show on MTV. What movie was that? It was Orange State was the other one. Drift. Unleash the fury, Mitch. Nice. Very nice. That was nice. There's some good laps, man. Woo! Your tires are gone. Some good racing there, baby. I'm figuring my way around the track, man. You know, I just need to be able to keep it on the track. I get squirrely there. You can tell. I'm getting a little too rowdy in one of the especially that lefty up into the on the uphill. I get a little rowdy up there because I like to party. You know. I get on the gas a little too fast through that turn, and I get all excited, so I don't take it the right way, and I end up in trouble. Yeah, I got a 123. I mean, I've been putting 123s down tonight. It's just that they're not as frequent as I want them to be, but at least I'm down there now. I can at least bang like one to three out per race. You guys just don't get to see it because you're all in like doing like 118s and shit up there. But I'm doing pretty all right, man. I think if I can get into like a steady 123 around here, I'll be all right. Do I want to stream tomorrow or do I not want to stream tomorrow? I've got to take a couple days off this week though, because I do need to work on other stuff. I was hoping that I could do some editing before the stream, but there's a good amount of stuff that's been going into the stream since I had to like re-situate everything, you know, since I've come back. There's been some extra work, but like this week I need to really, really pound out these stupid videos. I've been promising them for months, and I need to really pound them out soon. You know? Dude, there's no one coming into this damn lobby, dude. How many people do we have in the lobby right now? How many people? We have 3 people in the lobby right now. I don't know. I don't know where anyone is. We might just have a 3-way race here. Yeah, maybe everyone's taking a Taco Bell break. I'm not sure. Is Taco Bell still open? Hey, what's up, Adrian? There we go. Adrian, jump in. Let's race, dude. What's going on, Adrian? Good afternoon to you. In Hong Kong? Hong Kong. Actually, there was never a Hong Kong level on, was there? On Street Fighter? I don't think so. My favorite's Brazil. Adrian, jump in. You want to race? Marshall was in here earlier. Marshall still has a sore throat. Oh man, you're in school? What are you doing on the thing, dude? Oh, well, I mean, you're a university student, so you must be on, like, break. Unless you're, like, in physics class or something and just not watching physics class. Don't make me responsible for your grades this season, sir. Well, then it sucks. We only have 3 people in here, man. I mean, we could race a 3-person race. It'd be nice if anyone out there wanted to jump in. Yeah, work on that portfolio. Like I said, don't make me responsible for your bad grades. Don't hold me responsible for your bad grades. But I'm not going to tell you to not watch. Just don't hold me responsible for your bad grades. But please do keep on watching. You know, I don't know. Maybe we should ask FU707 to get some of his Instagram fans on here. Let's have an Instagram session, guys. Let's take selfies. Okay. Well, just to mind you, my driving sounds are me going off into the kiddo litter, so... getting better. Getting better. I'm managing to do only like 1 spin out per race now, so... I just get too excited, man. I get that back wheel off the pavement just that tiny bit. Just that tiny, tiny, tiny bit. And I go... I'm gonna go back in time. Back to the future, folks. Here we listen to the news. Back in time. I'm gonna go back in time. Yeah, the car goes spinning and then flux capacitor goes off and I end up in the Wild West somewhere. Oh, there goes FU707. Peace. Well, well, damn. Yeah, no, he left. He had to go do some selfies, dude. He's got his Instagram channel to worry about, bro. He's gotta take some selfies, bro. He's gonna go eat something. Guess what I'm eating? I'm having a Sunday set. I'm having a ice cream sundae. Guess what I'm eating? I'm eating McDonald's. I went to Jollibee today and I almost did an Instagram post of me. I have a strict rule of not doing food pictures on my Instagram. It's played. Everyone does it. Everyone does food. I don't want to be another person that does food. Not that I'm like I said, I like seeing pictures of people's food, but I don't want to be another dude. I don't want to be that dude. You know, like, hey, guess what I'm eating? I don't care. I don't care if you're eating the most delicious Philly cheesesteak in town. Who cares? We're waiting right now, Adrian. I don't know when our next session's gonna be. We scared off the last 2 dudes that have been in here because me and Josh were messing around on the track. I shouldn't even brought up food, should have. I shouldn't have even done it. Because now I'm kind of hungry too. I don't know, dudes. What do you guys want to do? Oh, dude. I would love to have, like, dim sum right now. That's a good question, Adrian. I don't know when I'm going to stream again. It's definitely going to be this week. But I don't know if I want to take tomorrow off or not. Yeah, I will. How about that? Tuesday. That's the answer, Adrian. Tuesday. I will stream again Tuesday. I will take tomorrow off. I'm going to put the executive foot down and force myself to take a day off. I don't want to go, like, headlong into streaming again, and then... I also want to make sure that everyone kind of knows that I'm kind of running on a schedule and I won't be doing every day. Right? So people can have their lives. I want you people to live your lives. I don't want you guys to be stuck on Gran Turismo 2. Go out and enjoy life. Go running through a park. Go to a museum. Go look at some fine art in a museum. Maybe sit in a fine wooded paneled room and enjoy a leather-bound book. and a nice Chianti. Do something like that. Do that on the days off. Go to the beach. That's a good thing. Go to the beach. I go to the beach. I try to go to the beach often. I want to take you guys on some vlog trips to the beach that I live next to, because I'm also at the beach. Which way to the beach? I'm in Brodondo Beach, dude. Brodondo Beach. Yep, Brodondo Beach. Next to Manhattan Beach. Also, El Segundo. Left my wallet in El Segundo. Near there as well. LAX is adjacent to me. Long Beach is just south of me. I want to do some videos around Long Beach. Long Beach is dope. They've got the Port of Los Angeles is down there. Have any of you guys seen the Usual Suspects? There's a scene at the Korean Peace Bell, which is also down there at Long Beach, and it overlooks. It's a dope overlook. It looks over you know, the port of Los Angeles. I don't think I have any pictures of that on my Instagram. Do I? I don't know if you guys are my Instagram. Are you guys Instagram friends? Do you guys watch? I have Instagram. I have an Instagram. I don't know how Instagram-y you guys are. Yeah, let's go look at my Instagram for a second. I don't think I've ever brought that up. I do have an Instagram. I know a lot of you join it. Oh, did you get a 122.2? Oh, nice, Josh. Very nice. 122.2. 122.283. Yeah, let's go to the old desktop. I'll show you my old Instagram. I don't know if you guys, I don't know how many of you guys Insta. Where am I going? Oh, this. Yeah, that's my Insta. Yeah, like, you know, this is like just north of me. I would like to do some vlog trips to there. That's, yeah, just north of me. That's in Santa Clarita. That's Philippines, Florida. Here's another place I want. This is like down the street. This right here. Is that? No. That's actually overlooking Los Angeles. That's up on Mulholland Drive. I don't know if you guys are familiar with, if you play GTA, Mulholland Drive's in GTA, but it's one of the big canyon roads. Actually, if you saw Ford versus Ferrari, it's the road that Matt Damon, after he goes to the doctor, he goes tearing down and totally tries to kill like 10 people as he is angry because he can't race anymore. I get it, but it was dangerous driving. Anyway, that's Mulholland Drive. But this is down the street from my house right here. Yep. That is the beach I go to. This is DTLA, downtown Los Angeles. Some dope stuff down in downtown Los Angeles. Photographer, a friend of mine, took a picture of, what's her name? And that was in this hip-hop museum that I went to. Yep, we had a hip-hop museum, at least like a pop-up museum that showed up for a split second. This is in Beverly Hills. Actually, this is just outside of the exhibit where that picture was. This one. I took that outside of the building when we were waiting in line. This is down the street from me. This is in Venice. Venice. Big love for Venice. Used to live in Venice. No longer. That was Venice on Valentine's Day. This is my car. This is also down the street from me. This is my car. It's Carla. It's my first car that I bought in Los Angeles, so Carla. Carla. Yeah, that's my Volkswagen. And that's Monterey Bay, that's Alaska, and then I've got a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, join my Instagram, it's fun stuff. This is a really cool picture. This is 2 days after I bought this car. I drove all the way up to Monterey, where Big Sur is. This is Big Sur, actually. And Laguna Seca Raceway is up here. Good stuff, man. That's my car. That's my car. Alright. Has anyone else come in the room? No, let's keep a look at my Instagram. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how many people Insta. I mean, I don't know if you guys Insta. I think one of you guys follows me. I don't know. I don't check it too much. I haven't checked it in a while. I'm not gonna subject you guys to my feed. This is my niece and nephew. This is at Disney World. Them two little bastards. I love them little guys. This is me in San Francisco. I figured everyone takes pictures of the Golden Gate Bridge, and I'd take a picture of the word Golden Gate on the ground. This is the Philippines. This is the volcano that blew up in the Philippines not too long ago. I was out on a dope lunch, and that volcano is right behind us. Bunch of other cool stuff in Los Angeles, man. This is the LACMA. They have this exhibit of just street lights. It's kind of weird. It's really cool though at night, and then all the tourists go there. It's like the big tourist spot. Like if, oh, you're in Los Angeles, go to the street lights thing at LACMA. That's what everyone does. There's always like a gazillion people there. Alaska. This was a dope trip, man. I miss Alaska. Alaska's dope. Like, look at that, dude. Look how clear that water is. It's very sexual, this picture. If you look at it, going left to right. That's the type of stuff I play on my Instagram pictures, man. That's the game I play on Instagram. Yeah, man. This is all phone camera, dude. It's not about the camera, it's not about the equipment, y'all. It's all about how you use it. You know? It's all about how you use it. This is me taking off from Los Angeles. I live like right here. This is what you see when you take off from any flight in Los Angeles. I've got a bunch of this stuff that I recorded actually on this time on video when I flew back. So I fly out of LAX too much. Once again, this is Alaska. That was a fun trip. That was a work trip. That's a dope picture. I'm good at taking pictures. I know how to use my camera. I'm real good with my pictures. Yeah, check out my Instagram. It's dope. It's dope if I don't say so myself. Smoggy! No, dude, if you want to jump in, I mean, we're waiting for people to race. No one's in here. No one's racing. This is me and Josh. We're just looking at my Instagram right now because we have nothing better to do. You know? Figure everyone's watching the stream right now. No one's in the lobby. Let's just hang out and watch Instagram. But definitely jump in if you want, Smoggy. Maybe the more the merrier. We can all sit in here and just wait. I mean, if anything, we can have a three-way race, maybe. Let's race for pink skies. What am I doing here? Get back to this one. Yeah. Okay, go lock up outside. Maybe more people will come in. Who knows? Okay. Word. I'm actually been waiting for you, Smog. Like I said, I don't end the night until I see Smoggy Baxter at least once. Yeah, sometimes you say that you're gonna go lock up and then it takes like 3 days later. Smoggy's, let's race. Just joking. I get it. You have a Smoggy's got a lot of property, dude. He's got to close down a lot of stuff, dude. He's got to close down the farm, make sure that the cows are okay and everything. I guess we can go back and look at my Instagram. You guys want to look at more of my Instagram? Hang on, let's go back to the desktop. Let's look at more Instagram. You just got lost wandering the neighborhood. Actually, I can do this. Can I watch the chat while we look at Instagram? I should be able to do this. Let's tear this little window out and minimize you. And then I can enjoy looking at the chat. You guys are going to be looking at the chat as well. And then we can look at my Instagram while we wait for Smoggy. Because there's nothing cool to look at in Gran Turismo right now. we already know what Gran Turismo looks like. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what Smoggy's doing. He's selling shrooms. Let's see, rearrange windows. I know this is a little annoying because you're seeing like my desktop. Okay, I think we got this going. Nope. Come on. Come on, Windows Mastery. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's Insta break. We're taking an Insta break right now. What is going on my feed? That dude's hanging out. Magic's there. Yeah, we got Vice. Oh, Racing Swordsman. Racing Swordsman. Very fast Gran Turismo driver. Let's look at my pictures. Because I never know what everyone's watching. So let's look at my pictures. At least I might know my pictures are good looking. You also see my pictures of my models, right? It's my my banged up Golf. We were talking about the GTI earlier. This is if my GTI. I got to outfit my GTI as a rally car. This kind of actually looks like this is actually the same color as my old GTI. Because my old GTI used to be this color. I know, right? The social medias are gonna join. Don't let the social medias join. Here's the Millennium Falcon that I built. I know I've shown you guys these models, right? And that dude those are tiny, dude. Those are like millimeters cool. Like I had to use a really, really tiny brush to paint that. But yeah, dude. There's some X-Wing, there's little tiny X-Wings and the Millennium Falcon together. Alright. TSO1 or TSO2, I'm sorry. Built this guy. If you can't tell, I like to weather my models out like they're a little beat up. I don't like the showroom look, man. That's just not me, dude. I'm the dirty car. All my cars are dirty or rusted out, or everyone makes these like really shiny cars. Mainly because I really suck at doing clear coats. Automotive paint jobs on models are just as hard as they are in real life. I'm gonna tell you that. You treat them exactly the same. You know, wet sanding and all that stuff. You have to do all that in order to get a good like reflective shine. But yeah, this is like engine work. This thing's tiny too. I mean, I know I've shown you guys these, haven't I? I don't think I've ever seen like the inside of this stuff though. Like that's inside the model. It's the cockpit. This is Mustang that I did, the GT4. Tamiya. I know you guys have seen me drive the Tamiya. The Tamiya car. This is the company that makes the models. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Yeah, I take pride in my work, and I even got like the heat bloom here. I have a better picture of this, but Instagram only allows you a bunch, you know, a certain number of pictures. Here's the beat up bug I did. It's all rusted out. Got a different color of door. Yellow headlights, because, you know, yellow headlights. I even put, like, it's got dirt on the windshield. I don't know if you see that. The little windshield wiper. There you see a better picture of that right there. Hey, man, that's how I roll, dude. I do the ultra realism. Yellow headlights, baby. Yeah, this car's dope. This turned out really good. It turned out a mess. It was starting out as a mess, and then a lot of work back here to make it look like it's, you know, rusty and nasty. Especially like this back firewall to get it, you know, down to kind of dull. You know, put the little metalware right there. Yeah, and the interiors of these things are just crazy, man. Yeah, tons of patina. Tons of patina. The Z was alright. This was a really cheap model. It didn't turn out as great as I wanted it to, but this is another failed attempt at a clear coat. And it ended up bumbling up on me, and I just couldn't get it to shine right, so it's a matte finish car. When in doubt, make it a matte finish. But this one wasn't so good because, I mean, this model was only like this is like a $12, $13 model, whereas these are like, this is like a $40 model, this is like a $50 model. This one was $75. This one was, well, I got this one in the Philippines and it was ultra cheap, but if I would have bought it stateside, it would have been like a $75 or $80 model. This one's cheap though. These are like Bandai models, man. If you want to do model making, dude, if you're interested in model making, I suggest picking up some Gundam or these Bandai. Well, Bandai makes both Gundam and these Star Wars models, but they're all snapped together, dude. Honestly, I didn't have to paint this thing if I wanted to put together. There's not one drop of glue on this model. There's zero glue on this. This is all snapped together. That's how good models have gotten. This one company, though, in particular, Bandai, does really, really good with snap together models. But that's for someone, you know, if you're busy and, you know, you want to get into model making and you don't want to spend all the money and stuff. You literally buy like $30 worth of supplies to put one of these things together, and we may be making models in a second now. You know, this one, dude, you know how long it took me to get this together? And I'm not like a great model maker by any means. Like, I'm pretty average. This took me like a day to put together. Maybe 5 or 6, 7 hours. You know, I did the fancy stuff, like I lit it up. Like, this is all, back here isn't stock. This is all lit up. I have like an LED light back there. I had to paint like translucent, and poke out these holes, and so I did a little bit of like, you know, add-on work that maybe added on about 4 hours worth of construction time. Like, this is an aftermarket lighting kit for this kit. That's the thing, is that like a lot of these models, because the aftermarket model thing is so big, putting together like a dope model doesn't take a whole hell of a lot of time. Back in the day, you needed to like really hobble stuff together in order to make it look dope. But now companies will make stuff for model kits that just fit right on. Yeah, it's got lights. Yeah, see? It's got the 2 lights in the front, and then the lights back here. I need to get a better lighting kit so I could get this whole thing to light up. I don't think I have a... Yeah, there you go. See, there's that dip in light right back there. I kind of want it to go all the way across as blue. Yeah, it lights up. I mean, that interior's lit up. See? If this light wasn't on, then you would see how it's lit up. It's dope. I want to light up these guys. I want to make a diorama, actually, like put the cars in like a scene where they're racing. There's some sick ones, dude. Oh, let me see. Like these dudes on Instagram, man, that do the models are crazy. I'm surprised I don't have any on my feed right now. Who's that? I got some boobies on my feed. I can't be showing that. Ooh. What up with you, girl? I don't even know how some of these people ended up on my feed, man. When I was an Uber driver, I did like, oh yeah, I'll follow you. I did that a lot. So I think that's why I have some sketchy people. I've had a couple porn stars in my car before, so is there any way of yeah, some of these dudes forget it. I don't even want to get into Instagram, dude. It's too much. Too much. There are some dudes that make like super dope scenes that you would never even be able to tell that it was like model. It was crazy, dude. Crazy. People do some crazy work. Oh, here's a tank. Here's a tank I did. Oh, you can't see it. Why not? Why is it so small? Is it because it's old? Old GTI. This is probably the best job I did. Why is this all small? On a clear coat, but I really really put it on there to the point where it's almost dripping. You can almost see it here, but I don't know why it's making my picture so small. Why are you doing this? Why are you giving me small pictures? I don't care about the insights. Yeah, I'm gonna like my own picture. I don't know why it's not letting me. I don't know. Instagram, F you. This is on a. I was working on a punk rock documentary, and I took these pictures there. This is a big mosh pit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is a big mosh pit. It's out in like East LA. Punk proud, baby. Proud punks. East LA style. Oh, my guitar wall. I don't have this one anymore. I replaced this one. Those are my guitars. This is my old music setup. What else do I have, man? I've got all kinds of crazy pictures, dude. Let's just keep on going down memory lane. Oh, this is my old car. There's blue. That's my R32. My old Volkswagen R32. The old BBS's. Because BBS. Yeah, that's my old R32. Oh, my old dog. Bomber. Bomber. Good dog. Yeah, that's the old R32. That car was cool, man. It was just really front heavy. It pushed all over the place. Oh, all over the place. I autocrossed it for a bit. What you know about that tint, bro? This is what I love about Los Angeles, dude. This. I don't know if you noticed my car. My current car. Look how black my window. Oh, why is it doing it again? No, stop. I got some black windows. I got some. My windows go deep. I think they're 2% in the back. They're 2% in the back. Yeah, this is it sitting on. It was on coilovers. This is when it was on Bilstein PSS 9s. I didn't like that it lowered it, and the car ride was terrible afterwards. It was just like, what I really wanted to do was I wanted to put it on the stock R32, like, because when we came here to the US, we got a Monroe setup, where in Germany they got a Bilstein KW spring setup, and oh no, H&R. It's an H&R spring, and oh, there's Smoggy. This car didn't come with it, so the only option was, it was funny because the PSS 9s were cheaper than going to the stock, because you had to get the stock stuff from Volkswagen, not to mention Volkswagen Germany. So, oh, bearded midget, all right, word. But it ruined the car. I drove it on stock for a long time, and when I put all the new stuff onto the car, it kind of ruined it. So, felt bad. This was a stock. This is what it came to California as. Even in stock, it sat pretty alright, you know? The stance is alright. Like I said, I didn't want to deviate too much from this. I mean, between that and that was enough of a difference to really, really kind of mess up the geometry of the car, right? It was already a pretty unstable platform as it was, because, you know, it had a VR6 in the front, when these cars, at the most, a 1.8T. But even then, you know, the car is already heavy. It was a Mark IV, so super heavy. Yo! Finally! Finally! We've been waiting for him. Finally! The drivers! We've been waiting forever, man. We've been sitting here forever. Do we want to race? This might be the last race. I mean, this kind of sucks. Hey, look, this is me when I was a kid, guys. This trip in Florida. look at this fucking son of a bitch. That's me in, like, 3rd grade? 2nd grade? Nah, was that 2nd grade? 1st grade? No, 2nd grade, maybe. I can't remember. It's my little brother Mark. There's Ryan. Some moms. Dragon moms. This is one of the girls I've worked with at work. Yep. This was on a, we were doing a web series in a comic book shop. She was the script supervisor. Jessica, right? Cool girl, man. It's Sunday night. Oh, here's another shot of the car. Also on stock suspension. It's Sunday night. It was busier earlier. It was busier earlier. I don't know when everyone wants to race. Does anyone want to race? Let me ask them. Did you guys... I mean, I'll give everyone some time if you want to just settle in. Continue looking at my Instagram. Oh, this is me on a job with, I don't know if you guys know who Harry Dean Stanton is. If you've ever seen the movie Red Dawn, he was the dad in the Red Dawn. Harry is the guy that's been in every single movie that you know out there, but you don't know who he is because he's never been a leading actor. I think he's done 125 movies. He's got one of the longest careers. He just died, RIP. But that's Harry. Really cool dude. He was also a musician, so we covered him doing some, you know, some musics. Really interesting dude, though. RIP, Harry. Big love to you. There's another script supervisor. No, this girl was in costume and makeup. Okay. Oh, Joshua Tree. Oh no, this isn't Joshua Tree. This is the Salton Sea. All right, we probably should race. Go join my Instagram. You can see all the cool pictures that I have in there. It's a movie that I worked on. His is a girl I had a crush on one of the movies that I worked on. She was cute. Anyhow, yeah, let's get racing. Yeah, let's get racing. I'm gonna put this back into this mode. Okay, let's race. Bearded Midget's fast, so you and Josh, you and Midget probably race Josh, and Smoggy and I are evenly matched, so let's do this. Everyone get back to your cars. I'm gonna start qualifying. I think I'm going to actually qualify. I think I'm going to qualify here. Is my stream going funky again? YouTube says it is. Now it's evening out. Oh, probably because we had other windows open. Hopefully it'll settle back down. I'm hoping it doesn't bug out anymore, guys. I'm really sorry about the stream buffering, guys. I don't understand what's going on. I've been trying to understand so hard, but it's like it's got a mind of its own. I'm hoping it'll fix itself. I'll sit here with you guys while it buffers. God, this is so annoying. I wonder if it is Spectrum. I wonder if this is the Spectrum's way of saying, hey, look, we know you've been streaming a whole bunch, and we want you to start paying more. This is so random. It's either that or it's YouTube. I don't know. I don't know how bad it's buffering on your side. I mean, it looks like it's alright. That's what I looked at. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, you know what? We probably should have quit. We should have probably skipped quali. Whatever. We probably should have skipped quali. This will be the last race for the night, though. So get it while you can get it. And then we'll take tomorrow off. Come back Tuesday. And then we'll take tomorrow off. And then we'll take Tuesday off. And then we'll take Wednesday off. And then we'll take Thursday off. And then we'll take Friday off. And then we'll take Saturday off. And then we'll take Sunday off. And then we'll take Monday off. And then we'll take Tuesday off. And then we'll take Wednesday off. And then we'll take Thursday off. And then we'll take Friday off. And then we'll take Saturday off. And then we'll take Sunday off. And then we'll take Monday off. And then we'll take Tuesday off. And then we'll take Wednesday off. And then we'll take Thursday off. And then we'll take Friday off. And then we'll take Saturday off. And then we'll take Monday off. And then we'll take Tuesday off. And then we'll take Wednesday off. And then we'll take Thursday off. And then we'll take Friday off. And then we'll take Saturday off. And then we'll take Monday off. And then we'll take Tuesday off. And then we'll take Wed Maybe Wednesday and Thursday. It depends. It really depends. It really depends on how good I'm gonna do. I almost don't feel like taking a day off because I feel like my chops are gonna get bad again. Let's see. But I have to like start forcing myself to take days off so I can have like time for myself and doing stuff, you know? Uh-oh, Josh putting a 22.616 in. Very nice. I'm hoping my internet isn't funky next Saturday. That's gonna suck. That's gonna really suck. Oh my god. Sorry. It's late at night. I got things on my head. I have to go grocery shopping, actually. We should be able to finish this by the, like, 10:40, though, so... Still got plenty of time. I just live across the street from the grocery store, so... I need to get myself some food. I still haven't gone grocery shopping since I've gotten back. So I need to get food. Food. Been eating out every day. I hate doing that. I like to be preparing my own stuff. What's gonna be my fun meat item though? I usually buy like one fun meat item. And I think it might be I think I'm gonna get a big roast. I think I'm gonna make a big roast in my pressure cooker. Make a big pot roast. That will be dinner for the next week. If you guys don't have a pressure cooker and you're living pretty active life, it is a way of making very complex meals that would take a long time in a very short amount of time. Good times, man. I've got an Instant Pot. It's dope. I actually have an old school steam pressure cooker, and then I also have the Instant Pot. I like myself some kitchen items. I like kitchen tools. I've got a sweet blender. I've got a Vitamix, one of the fancier Vitamixes. $700, baby. That thing has 1.5 horsepower, and it will mince anything you throw in there. Ice takes like a second. That's rice. This is going to be a close race, I think, between all parties involved. Good luck, gentlemen. I don't want to burn too much gas at the beginning. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. They fill up the gas tank anyway. Or, you know, whatever. You know what I mean. Smog's not driving a Jag. already. Oh, sorry, Smoggy. Smoggy might be trying to do a no stop. bad. Tires, get a little gas. At least pit loss isn't bad here. Pit loss is pretty minimal here. now that I know this track, I really like it. I really like this track. Whew. Wow. Wow. It's a long race, though. It's a very long race. Dang. I took it out of me. Yay! Yeah. Good race, gents. I think this is the last one for the night, yeah? Great race. That was the last race, folks. Great race. Commission. Woo. Yeah, it's late. It's late. Be back Monday. Tuesday, I think. Yeah, I think we'll be back Tuesday. We'll take tomorrow off and then Tuesday we'll do it again. I need to start like really hardcore making like days off for myself. So but that was a really fun race. That was a really fun race. I'm getting better. I planted in some 124s and a bunch of 124s and one 123 I think in there. Peace. Oh man. See you on Tuesday. Exclamation. Alright. And then we'll end this thing. We'll end this out. Another successful night of streaming and racing. Although we had some funkiness there, but I mean, whatever. What did we get today? What are we gonna get? Oh no. I'm gonna get that mini. I know I'm gonna get that mini. I've got 25 of them. Oh. Oh. I don't think I have a Carrera RS. Very nice. Do I have one? I think that might be the first Carrera RS I've ever gotten. Yeah. Is that the first one? Yeah, I'll see you on Tuesday. It was a great, fun practice. Learned a lot. Improved times. Moved up to about 124, 123. So we're not too far off. I would hope the next session here. Oh, I did have one on, and I had a really nice one too. Go F yourself, RS. Hopefully the next session will be in 123s and I'll be able to actually keep up with the people. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. Hopefully that will happen. But yeah, let's call it a night. It's been a long day. So, with that being said, you guys are always the best part of my day. I'm hoping it was a good part of your day. Back on Tuesday, taking tomorrow off. Get ready. because I'm gonna whip all y'all's butts. Yeah, no, seriously, Tuesday, we're racing again. But until then, stay healthy, stay happy. Fist bump. Why are we doing this screen? Fist bump. There we go. Yeah, y'alls are awesome. You guys are like the best. You guys are the best, most awesomest people in the world. I know. So, please come back and let's race again. Stay healthy, stay happy. Continue being awesome to each other. And I will see all you guys on 2 Wednesday. So until 2 Wednesday, bye. Bye. Peace. Bye.